Hi everybody, welcome to session 32 of Dice Fables Tomb of Annihilation. I'm your DM Spencer. It is now the year 2024. Joining me today are my wonderful friends.
We made it.
Yeah, so Mia, why don't you tell me about your lascivious character?
My lascivious character, hello, I'm Mia, I'm going she, her. My lascivious character is the Sin of Pride, titled Vanity, Lith, who is currently having a mental breakdown and a panic attack because her daddy Asmodeus is talking to her and she's remembering that she might not have left on as good terms as she thought he did. Mm-hmm. He also goes by she, her, although she is everything and nothing at the same time, so...
True. Guy, why don't you tell me about your outgoing character?
I'm playing Olaf Brandtrokk, a very ambitious Artificer who's trying to seek some kind of recognition and validation from his craft. He got himself roped into this whole death curse thing, and frankly, he's in too deep to turn back now.
All right. And Abby, why don't you tell me about your exquisite character?
I'm playing Elspeth, she, her. She is very much bipolar and flip-flops between having the best and worst time of her life on a whim.
Very good. And then last but not least, Riley, why don't you tell me about your stupendous character?
Well, I am Riley, he, him, and I am playing... Voice just cracked. I am playing Sven, who is just a grumpy little child. Them Dragonborn Barbarian. They're just angry at the world. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Okay, beautiful. Well, why don't you guys tell me what happened last time since you've introduced your characters? Where are you at? What are you doing? What do you want?
We killed a dragon. We got
183 XP for it.
Yeah, we got...
It was very sad.
256.
Yeah, 256. We got a bunch of kobolds to help us, and yeah, we killed it. And the XP, it's a couple thousand, because it's like a dragon.
Yeah,
got
like
shared between like 18 characters.
Yep.
Yeah.
But honestly, we probably would have been fine on our own, actually, the way the fight went. But yeah.
I think, if anything, we'd have to survive one round with a fully functioning dragon.
Yeah, we would have had to survive one extra round, probably, which we could have done. We were very good by the end of the fight.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we made our way to the Valley of Lost Honor, having to have Sven carry Lith, fireman style.
I believe I said it was princess style.
Yes.
Princess, the same, isn't the same carry?
Fireman is over the shoulder, I believe.
Princess is like
whereas princess is...
Oh, right.
It's
little baby person style. Little baby person style.
Yeah.
And then we made our way to the Valley of Lost Honor, which is just obsidian fucking, just vista. We made a sort of obsidian wave rock and encased Lucia in a obsidian coffin, or caskets.
Yes.
I found an example of the princess carry. There you go.
It's very cute.
Oh, I just found a better example.
Is this from She-Ra?
Yeah.
I still need to watch that. I'm gonna go grab something. Hold on a second. Yeah, please continue.
All right. What specifically ended the last session, though? It was a spooky thing.
It was Mia being contacted by Daddy.
Daddy. In a sexual way.
Yeah.
Specifically. Okay.
They fuck.
No.
Yes. No?
This hot voice you hear in your ear is singeing the hairs in your ear and on the side of your face. And it says, well done, my good and faithful servant. How do you respond to this intrusion?
Are the others around, or am I alone at the moment?
Yeah, I believe you were just setting up, deciding who was going to take over the new watch order, because you lost Lucia. So, if I remember correctly, Moxonray went straight to sleep, and the rest of you guys were having a discussion.
Yeah.
I think I would not actually respond. I would just have this short moment of realization, followed by a look of angst on my face.
Yeah.
Like, very obviously.
Yeah. When you don't respond, you feel that the hot breath move to your other ear, and you feel the sensation of fingers just sort of walking their way up your spine. And then you feel suddenly a vice-like grip right on either side of your collarbone, right here, right where you would like get pinched if you were a kitten with a mama coming up behind you to pick you up. I would like you to make a deception check since you're trying to hide it, and everyone else can contest that with an insight check to see if you notice that something's going wrong.
Yeah, I think I will. I mean, I didn't initially try to hide it, but I think after collecting myself a bit, I would only. Why is my deception
Are we
always so bad?
suspicious of Lith being...
At present, she's trying to keep it on the down low.
And
because
not
she has
have a panic
responded.
attack.
So we're checking to see how well she hides the fact that she is currently being visited.
Pretty well.
All right. Yeah, no, she hides
The
it.
things a plus 10 does for you.
And not if you notice. So whatever conversation you guys are having, you are not privy to this one. That sensation of somebody just hovering right behind you continues. And it says, Lith, my little Lith, where did you go? We were having such fun. You went away and you found someone delightful. You know, it's been so long since there's been an empire of Chult. I never had any influence before, but with the promises you make, why? Maybe Ubtau's domain isn't off limits after all.
Yeah. What do you want me to do, my lord?
This can be telepathic. He responds. He says, "What do I want? Why, Lith, I want nothing more than for you to be exactly what you are. You're a predator, so hunt. Use these fools. Win a victory for me. And maybe we'll talk about those little doubts you harbor inside. We've grown apart, my sweet, sweet little girl. We don't have to be apart."
I did mean to oppose you, my lord. Like you said, I am your servant. I shall serve.
I know you will. It is your nature, Lith. You cannot love. You cannot change. You cannot escape. I can forgive your doubts, but you'll have to mend that bridge, since you've been tiptoeing across it for so long. You then feel the sensation of that hand pressing down, 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 and it's taking all of your strength to remain standing, and then your face turns, and you look at Waxanray sleeping fitfully on her bed, and he says, "Remember, she will be queen, whatever it takes."
I understand.
You feel the sensation of hot, painfully hot lips press against the spot in your neck right underneath your left ear, and it sears. And nobody quite passed the perception checks, or the insight checks, but you now have a little burn mark of lips right under your ear.
Hmm.
And with that, the presence leaves you.
So, what I was saying about... I don't know what I was saying.
I'm gonna take a short look around, see if there's any notable points. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh,
Sure,
okay.
sounds good.
Alright, so who wants to take first watch? I can do it if nobody else wants to.
No, I wanna go back to that conversation. Have you read Rollo? He sucks.
Have I read what?
Rollo.
Rollo?
Volo Feb Gadarm?
Look, he was just messing with us.
Huh?
Hey.
Anyways, I wish Levi was still around. I really want to have another look at that sun ring.
You have
Who's
it.
Levi?
Wait, did you know you have
Oh,
Yeah, no, it showed up.
it? Yeah.
We do have it.
Okay.
Olaf doesn't know.
I can't remember who I
Olaf
gave
doesn't
it to. I think I gave it to Elspeth. I don't know if Elspeth told anybody.
I don't think you gave it to me.
know. No, you did give it to Elspeth.
Yeah, because it was following the shrine that you cleared of the...
Oh, okay.
Levi
you
was
mean-
a traveling companion of ours for a time. They came with us from Point Thy and Zareth.
You mean this thing?
Oh, so you can use neutral pronouns for them, but not for me?
One second. The ferret is being very loud, and I have to find out why.
Olaf
Like,
invents an
I'm
excuse to
trying.
walk away from this conversation.
1 second. Little baby
But yes.
girl.
Dan, I don't expect you. He goes to Sven. He's like, I don't expect you to understand this. So there's this guy called Riley,
That's
right?
mohawk time.
Yeah.
Also,
That's what you get. You
I
got
see you.
mohawk.
I see you, Mia.
Ooh.
I'm still not great at the quick whisper responses.
Yeah, little idiot girl. You get a little mohawk.
All good. I got time.
You stinky.
All right.
Anyways, I'm back.
Elspeth will say, "Do you mean this thing?" And I'll pull out the sun ring.
Oh, how'd you get that? Has Levi been around?
I just found it.
That's weird. May I?
It's your funeral if you put it on.
Don't plan on putting it on.
I'll hand it over to him.
Okay.
Yeah. All of them
There's
from
something wrong with
Athens.
the ring?
If you put it on, you explode when hit.
Oh, fun. That's
Which is
probably
something-
not a good idea for me.
I plan to leverage for my own.
I plan to
Oh
get
my
hit.
god!
Fairly frequently.
Just put them in the
Ferrets all over the
cave.
place. You guys have grown in magical ability quite a bit. Sven, I'll give you an Arcana check. I'll let Olaf and Elspeth make one again with disadvantage because you guys have already plumbed the depths of your knowledge to see what this ring should have done at some point.
I have never seen this ring before, but let's see how
Nope,
we do.
nope.
I got
Sorry.
a 1!
14, okay.
He's being a little stinker right now.
So,
I don't know why.
Olaf, you guys have grown in power, so I'm going to let you make this Arcana check again with disadvantage to see what this ring should have done before it was broken.
Sure.
I
I
rolled
fully
a-
intend
I
to
rolled
put
a
this in the
1.
hammer.
Okay. 14's close enough. This would have let you do Burning Hands. 14's probably not going to give you an idea of how often it would have been, but it's a common item, so probably not too often. Probably wouldn't have
At
had
least once per day,
charges.
then.
But yeah, at least once a day you could have done a Burning Hands.
The
Then
plan
again,
is...
common item level, so it's going to be like DC 12 or 13, depending, in that range.
The plan is to put this in the hammer as the trigger mechanism. And that's how he adapts it.
Oh, that's perfectly
That's all
fine,
right.
yeah. Yeah, if you don't want to repair it, just incorporate it into a different weapon. That's totally fine. Yeah.
Anyways, Olaf, as we're like sitting on like crates or bunks, pulls from beneath him the remnants of the engine that was in the cart, which is very like a cylindrical like drum of steel, and you find a perfect position for where he slowly extracts the gem and works it into place right in the center of that like steel drum.
No.
Neat.
Eventually, well, this is going to be a hammer. I should only need the knight.
Well, I'll take first watch if nobody else is
I'll take morning
desperate
watch.
for it.
Yeah. One thing
Nice.
Sorry.
Go ahead, I was just making throat sounds.
That's totally valid. One thing you notice, Lith hasn't come back. You don't know what's happened to her.
I'll go
And
look
she's
for
her
her.
own person.
Fair.
Do you want me to come with you, or are you good?
If you work on your hammer.
Olaf just accepts it and begins to just etch into little markings onto the steel.
I think Sven's gonna practice command works with Gondor.
Beautiful. Also, you know...
It needs frequent what's it called?
Reinforcement.
Reinforcement.
Yeah, snakes aren't the
Yeah.
brightest. And you're about to have another one.
Yeah.
Outside, Elspeth, you head out of the shack, and it is not hard to find Lith. You are in what is essentially a featureless obsidian river or lake. So you very clearly see her crouched behind a little crest in the obsidian a little ways away. She looks... Give me an insight check, and I'll tell you how she looks as you're flying over there.
I look beautiful.
Okay. She looks like she
Well
was...
moisturized.
She was freaking out, but she seems to have gotten over that part of it. So now she's just sort of collecting herself.
I'll just...
Yeah, you can
fire-
see her massaging her neck with her hand.
I'll just say, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, just needed a minute. Lots have happened today, right?
I guess. She just thinks back and thinks like, oh no, this has been a relatively well, we did actually I mean, it's been a bit busier than usual, yeah, but why?
What do you mean? I mean, it's usually not this eventful for me. I don't go around killing a dragon every day.
No, that's not every day for us, but we kill a lot of things. We killed a bunch of terrafolk. They're kind of like dragons. They fly and are very nice.
They don't quite sound as intimidating as a dragon. Although that one was not very intimidating, I guess, as far as dragons go.
She was a bit of a chump.
Well, I want to see you try fighting 30 kobolds and a couple of crazy adventurers at once.
Oh, the kobolds would go down easy.
You think?
Yep.
It is a lot of kobolds.
Get them all in a line.
You gotta show me that next time we meet 30 kobolds. Anyway, have you decided on who goes to watch when?
Not really. I just sort of saw that you'd fucked off and came to find you.
Ah, alright. I'm fine. I just checked around. There's nothing really of note. It's just big empty nothing.
Well, I know that's a lie.
Huh? I mean, no.
You didn't come out here to check around.
What do you mean? What else would I be
Yep.
doing?
I don't know. Quite
Oh yeah,
honestly,
I wanted to collect my thoughts a bit, honestly, is the main reason I wanted a minute of silence.
I'm not going to do that. Just... Would
Gonna
you be
do
quiet
what?
for a sec? No, nothing. Look, is everything alright?
Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't it?
Oh, it's obviously not. It's more of a rhetorical question, really.
What do you mean? Why would it not be alright?
I'm not very good at this emotional talk stuff. Hope was better. Hope was better at this.
Who's Hope? Oh yeah, right, your dead brother. I don't know what you think is going on, but I'm fine. I've lived through hundreds of years. I don't care about a little inconvenience.
Right. If you say so. I'll fly up then.
Yeah. As you begin
I guess
flying
I'll
off,
come back.
perfect. You don't get very far. It started low as you were talking. Initially, you mistook it for the wind. Just a gentle, like, distant whistling, humming through the valley, as if a wind is pushing through. But as you begin flying back, it is getting louder, and you notice there isn't a breeze.
I
It sounds
am going to
like-
cast...
Yep.
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was just going to describe the sound.
Yeah?
It is a sound of moaning, distantly. As I said, you would have mistaken it for wind through rocks, but it is cacophonous in the sense that it's not just one moan. It sounds like dozens, hundreds, and soon thousands in every direction. So what did you want to cast?
I was under the impression that it was Gondor. I'll just say to her, you're not trying anything, are you?
She
What?
says,
Me?
No.
that's in
You
character,
okay?
of course.
But
Yeah.
do you think are you okay?
Look, I have an angel in my head. We've been over this.
It's not an angel, it's a Valkyrie, it's different technically.
It's not
Pardon? These things matter. Kind of people going around mistaking someone for something else.
Yeah, could you guys give me perception checks?
Yeah. But for whatever reason, it always takes me ages to find perception on the skill list.
It is in a weird spot, because they're not alphabetical.
Yeah.
So I don't
They
think
are.
Surprisingly good perception.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's high enough. You both spot it. As you're looking around for the source of these cries, they are omnipresent. And of course, this great lake of obsidian is wide enough that you can't actually see the edges of it. You just see sort of the mountains rising up in either direction of the valley, on either side of the valley. But you do catch sight of a shape. It is in the shape of a person, but large, very, very large, gargantuan, titanic, if you will.
Giant?
Much, much bigger. It seems to...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's also shimmering and translucent. It doesn't seem to be fully present to some extent. It looks like the silhouette of a man striding across this valley. You see it walking in the distance, and it's hard to tell distance in a place like this. But from your perspective, it seems to be the size of the mountains behind it. As it walks, you watch as it reaches down and seems to scoop things up from the ground below it, crush them in its hand, and then throw them back. Almost like a kaiju walking through a city as it's walking through this valley. And those screams, they've reached a peak, and now it's just sort of an ever-present hum. It's setting your teeth on edge. It's impossible to ignore. you guys have begun to hear it inside of the hut as well, though the walls do muffle it a little bit.
Hmm.
Do you see that? Or am I going crazy?
I'm seeing it.
That's not good, is it?
I don't know. If it comes near our camp, then definitely not.
What is that, like the spirit of Uptile crushing the souls of the people buried here? Or some bullshit?
We'll go with that.
All right. Could everybody roll initiative, please?
Oh.
Map for the tokens.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Otherwise, we will lose the initiative tracker.
That's true. There you go. Yeah, feel free to drag your tokens on.
I guess Abby and I are a bit out to the north somewhere.
That
maybe.
sounds about right, yeah. You guys don't know necessarily anything is going on. This is going to be triggering inside of the hut. So Mike-Sanre, she'll just share your initiative, Elspeth.
Yep.
But she'll be surprised because she's asleep, so we'll skip her first action.
Yep.
That's a good compromise.
Did I use Radiant Soul last session?
Oh boy.
Did you?
I don't remember.
I have it marked off. I don't remember actually
I
using
think so,
it.
yeah, because last
Okay,
session
roll
started
today.
with the big fire newt fight and ended with
Oh yeah.
with the kobold fight and then the dragon fight.
Yeah,
There was so much fighting going on in the last
It was
3 sessions. It was like a day full of fighting. I think we started that just reaching level 5 or level 6.
Yeah.
Or barely being off
Yeah.
level 6. And now we are like 3000 XP further or something or stupid like that.
Riley and Olaf, I need both of you to roll me a d6, and you want a low number.
That is not a low number.
I would have won.
Okay. So neither of you are surprised.
Well,
You're not.
where's,
Yes. Olaf, Guy
what
whispered
was
his to
the
me.
last roll?
Guy whispered his
Oh,
to
did
me.
I by accident? Oh, my bad.
That's okay. I know what it is. That's the important part. The two of you are not surprised because they're not particularly trying to hide. Shadows seem to be coalescing and forming into the shape of people as they pull their way into the hut out of some ethereal nether place. We got a total of 6 of them. So one of you rolled really low, which is great.
Hey.
Because these shadows seem more robust than the ones you may have encountered in the past. They seem more tangible to a certain extent. And where normally they're sort of indistinct features, they're just sort of silhouettes, there's the impression of a skull with like transparent layers of skin over top. And these faces covered in tattoos and piercings, they are nonetheless twisted in expressions of absolute terror and misery. As these creatures pull their way up out of the bunks into the hut with you, Riley, you're on the roof, right?
Yeah, because I was on watch.
All right, then I'll put 2 on you as well. We need to put Nare in the hut. If one of you would handle that, I got to roll some initiatives for these boosty shadows.
Yep. I'm assuming this is like the hour before like watches start.
Yes, the watch was in the process of beginning, so long rest hasn't even started yet. As soon as the sun went down,
shadows are rolling well.
yeah,
We don't have a lot of high strength people.
Yes,
You can die to the strength
Yes.
set.
As
some
soon
high
as soon as the sun went down, the cries started, and they only got worse. But like I said, they reached a fever pitch, so it's probably not going to get worse than this. Now, up first is the shadow on the roof. So Riley, you watch as this, Sven, you watch as this shadow person drags themselves up onto the rooftop, and is sort of stumbling because it doesn't have legs. The shadowy silhouette of legs, there's nothing down there. And as this thing tumbles towards you, you feel a voice press into your mind unbidden, and it cries out, "Our own betray us. They walk again. Again we die, and again we rise, and again we die, and again we rise. It keeps saying this over and over again as it reaches out to try to touch you. Oh, it's a miss. So you manage to scoot out of the way as it comes shuffling towards you. Now, Lith, you can see that Sven is being accosted by some shadowy figures.
Hey, that's right. Skulls of the Damned. Huh. They're usually not supposed to be here, but I guess they don't go down because, well, this is not our domain. Anyway, I guess we should help, maybe?
I don't know why you're asking me that rather than doing it.
I go here
Gondor
and
approves.
I being in motion. Okay, thank you very much. I would like to attack the northern one with a firebolt.
All right. That will hit.
16 seems
Yes.
solid. Ignore the slashing. It's 6 fire damage.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so it does not seem to do as much as you'd like. Just sort of splashes off its incorporeal form. But you did damage it a bit, which is good.
Well, see, I'm doing things.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. And then we get shadows inside. All right. Olaf, you look on in horror as the shadow that has pulled itself up onto the bed next to Marxandre reaches out to touch its face. You hear a horrid sniffing sound that echoes through the place, and you hear pressing into your mind this voice that says, "A Chultan queen, a Chultan princess, kill, kill, kill," as it tries to touch her with advantage.
I need her.
It's not a free action to shout, "Wait, Monk's on and wake the fuck up!" I know this will be still an advantage.
That's 22.
I know that.
So let's
Yikes.
see if I kill. All
I think this is gonna wake her up.
Holy shit.
She's unconscious.
Okay.
30?
Yeah, this is scaled up.
76.
That might be too much, actually. I might
76.
knock that down to
Ooh,
66.
So I
They
guess
only
we
get
do the
one
last
attack, so this is this, and they don't have great
25, I guess.
so it's the scale off. Yeah, so
25, so she has 1 hit left.
She has 1 hit point, and you can.
Oh wait, doesn't it crit
yeah.
because she's unconscious?
Oh, that's right.
or-
It would. No, I'm not going
Why?
Okay.
Why do you do
And
this
you-
to us?
No, I wasn't intending to kill her outright. I'm not going to let that happen. This is the problem with scaling up low CR creatures. 66 seems fine. There's supposed to be CR 3.
There's a lot of damage for CR3, I think.
Here.
Then again, no multi-attack, so it's actually...
Yeah. What's a good CR3 monster?
Oh.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna compare
CR
the
is
damage
not
here real
balanced. CR's is not balanced in D&D, full stop, isn't it?
It really isn't.
The Assassin Vine is the right? You reviews
Oh
that
yeah, the
before.
Assassin Vine does 66.
Yeah,
Because
there's
Yeah.
remember, or 86 is Assassin Vine does a lot of damage. Has the downside that it doesn't have multi-attack and is very slow.
Yeah, it is. 66 poison. Yeah. So this is in line. 25. I'm gonna
But
say.
it's mobile though, and it can from Baldur's Gate 3. And these are the same shadows. It can teleport.
Not these
like-
ones. No.
It's not.
Oh right,
Those were original to Baldur's Gate 3. This is just a
Oh,
shadow
right.
with higher hit points. Okay, so 25 necrotic. I'm not gonna let it be a crit. That's some bullshit. Olaf did shout to her to wake her up, so it's not a crit.
Yep.
She's aware of it. But yeah, she's hurt, and you can roll me d4. See what her strength goes down to.
Oh damn. Oh no.
That's not great,
Her
that's a
strength
4.
is now 5.
Okay.
Noodly.
She hurts. Okay, then this
She's
shadow
gonna be withered on that throne.
is going to step towards you, Olaf, and you feel that same telepathic voice press into your mind. And it says, "We were
Right.
betrayed. A shadow turned on us. Our god turned on us." As it tries to
I'm
touch
so
you.
sorry to do this. Fenrir would be closer because the idea would be I can't put them
Oh!
halfway on spaces. Yeah.
In that case, if
'Cause-
Fenrir would have imposed disadvantage, it wouldn't have mattered if it was a crit or not. 'Cause it would
Oh,
have been
yeah,
totally
yeah.
miss.
Yeah, we'll just use that for that.
Okay.
But I sort of I
So-
have him here because I wanted to be in the middle,
Fenrir-
like sitting over.
Well, you did have him on the bed.
Disadvantage
Oh,
on
okay, fair.
things that are. Is it when it's an enemy within 5 feet of him, or when it makes an attack against an ally within 5 feet of
Ally
him?
within 5 feet, right? It's the protection fighting style. Because you can do it against range attacks, right?
Feature. No, I can't do the range attacks.
Oh, okay. Might need to look at the.
It puts disadvantage on an attack roll of one creature it can see within 5 feet of it, provided the attack roll is against a creature other than Fenrir.
Oh,
So I believe
okay.
that this would have to been the
Yeah,
orientation.
so it has to be the
Yeah.
attacker. Okay, so still 25 goes through, yeah.
On McSonry.
Yeah.
And he now no longer has a reaction until my turn.
No, because the reaction didn't trigger because Fenrir wasn't within 5 feet of the attacker.
Oh, right. I was like, if we moved him so that it
Yeah,
would
well,
be valid.
just keep him where he was. No, it's already
Yeah,
done.
he was hanging out on the bed.
Okay.
It's alright. It is your turn. No, you're being attacked. That's what it was.
I'm being slapped.
You're being flanked as well.
Bad touched. Let's see. The final
14 is not
misses.
bad.
Yeah. So nothing there. Okay, Elspeth. Now you have the opportunity to assist.
Alright, I'll fly forward until. Where is the door?
Either
door
side of the
is,
box.
outside.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'll fly
There's-
over here. And
If a non-evil
fire.
humanoid dies from this attack, what happens if an evil humanoid dies from this attack?
They die.
They just die.
Do I see Sven? No, it's Sven. Sven is on the roof,
Yeah, someone's
right?
on the roof.
I'm on the roof.
Alright.
Alright, I am 50 feet up at the moment.
I'm going to twin cast haste on Olaf and Sven.
They can't hear you.
Wow.
The doors are shut, and the shelter deafens all sounds coming from within the shelter.
Wait, coming from within, meaning that the sound would go through, meaning we can hear her.
No, as in like any sounds you make inside the shelter while the doors are shut doesn't leave the shelter to help you with hiding.
Yes, but that means that we can hear Elspeth.
Yeah, you can hear Elspeth and everybody outside. They can't hear you shouting though.
Oh, right, he's still shouting.
Yeah.
It's not being unheard.
But yes, so you're twin casting haste on Sven.
Yep.
And
Sven and
else?
Olaf.
Sven and Olaf. You cannot see Olaf.
Oh,
You
I'll
could haste
move-
me
The doors are
instead.
shut.
I'll haste Lith. I'll haste Lith then.
Okay.
Thank you. That's the first time I get the haste. I'm so happy.
All right.
Because Pulusi, you never gave it to the marshal, you instead gave it to the caster. Every time. And when
He's
we
a
were sad.
marshal.
He's
Olaf is
the-
a marshal.
Artificers
I'm a
are not.
half-caster.
Yeah.
I'm a half-caster,
He's a
but
marshal.
I'm mainly a marshal.
That's like saying, oh, why didn't you give it to me, the monk? You gave it to the paladin instead?
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Paladin is a third caster.
So, what about your turn? Any bonus actions, anything like that you want to do?
I have no bonus actions, I believe. That'll be it.
Maxonre woke up. She wastes her action waking up,
We said.
but she has movement and bonus actions if you want to use them for her.
Don't die.
Yeah, she's not gonna take 4 opportunity attacks trying to run away, so she'll just she'll stay where she is.
Okay. Any spells any bonus action spells she wants to cast?
She does not have bonus action spells.
Oh,
Oh,
what?
she does have Misty Step.
Okay.
She can't
Oh,
see out
heck
the
yeah.
door though, can she?
No. But she could get to
No.
a more advantageous position, if you want.
Sure, there's
She
no
might
way she
open
could
the
really
door.
go inside of her that would be advantageous, I think.
Fair enough.
She'll wait, she'll ready miss. No, she can't ready bonus. She'll end the turn.
Okay.
I don't think there's anything that she can do.
All right. And then it is Olaf and then Fenrir's turn.
Fucking ghosts. And my fucking... I'm so low. I could get wiped by these things. Holy shit. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and use a battle axe on the one here, or in front of him.
Yep, go ahead. Ooh, wow,
What did he
yeah.
hit? That is 13 damage, 8 of which is
Okay.
fire.
Yeah. So the fire is half, but all the slashing goes through because it is magical slashing, correct?
Yep. Well, the weapon is magical, so
Yeah, there you
all
go.
of his damage is magical. It's resistant to fire?
Yeah. So that is a total of 8 damage.
Is there only radiant
Take
again?
a decent chunk out of this thing. Not quite halved, but you did do a decent chunk of damage to it. It is withering where it stands, and it reaches out to you again. It is just crying out. This one is crying out for justice. Yeah, 25.
Too spooky for me. Another 5 slashing.
Okay, 6 total.
Wait,
Yeah.
6? 5 plus...
Oh, the fire doesn't... Yeah, never mind. The fire isn't on the second
Yeah.
time. Go ahead.
Then Fenrir is going to go ahead and move here. And attack the same one.
Okay. Big force bite.
Hopefully,
Hopefully hits. Force is a weird resistance to have, so they probably don't have it.
That's
yep.
also supposed to be an advantage, but his first roll was 17.
Yep, that hits.
And it is 4 force damage.
All right. All of that seems to go through. This thing is barely holding on. It's got wisps. 6 hit points remaining.
Can the dog interact with the door?
I never established what sort of handles they are. I was imagining it was a round handle.
If it's a round handle, this pod, it's
Yeah.
struggling to open, but it won't work.
I'll have you give me an animal handling check from Fenrir.
So I roll the animal handling, I roll Fenrir's animal handling.
Yeah, so Fenrir's intelligence. Or wisdom,
Okay.
sorry. Wisdom. See if he can figure out the mechanics of it.
Flat roll 15.
Flat roll 15. I think that's good enough. Yeah. The
I
door
think he'll
swings
probably
open.
bite it at an angle and just like turn with the handle to open it.
Yeah.
And you'll let out like a very mechanical bark noise.
Yep. So
As
now...
you
A
go out,
very
full
just
four.
it's a door design.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Throwing
can
out
now
two
hear the
sparks
stuff
on the
going on
handle.
inside. So yes, that has happened. Fenrir's in the doorway. More shadows.
He has shouted 4 times to indicate 4 enemies.
Oh, god damn it. They all use the same stat block HP. Fix that real quick. Hey guys, I'm a great DM.
It's fine.
You are.
VTTs are just notoriously hard to use. I can't use them. Can you?
Yes.
Shut up, Abby. You don't count.
I'm sorry.
I don't even try.
None.
While you fix that.
I use the internet to access my max HP, and then I track everything else on. Or I use the internet to determine what my stat block is. And I use a piece of paper.
Okay, there we go. Fixed. Alright, so, Sven, the
Come on, internet man, tell me what my stats are.
shadow creeps up behind you and tries to grab you from behind. As it does so, it says, they turned our god on us. They turned him upon us.
I don't care.
Fair. It is flanking.
Sven actually says that out loud.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yes, that'll hit me.
Right. Even with your hasted AC?
Hasted AC
That's
brings me
plus
up to 17.
Ooh, okay.
Beats it.
So it does hit.
Beats it.
So that is 24 necrotic. And then you need to roll me a d4.
Ow!
No, not the strength guy, not the strength person.
Yeah, this
I did it on me because I could die too. Oh my
Oh
god.
no!
Ooh,
Why are we rolling max?
that's not good at all.
That brings me down to 14.
Yeah, that's not good.
Override score. That's not good. That. Yeah,
Yep.
Das nicht gut.
ow. Ugh,
Das schlecht.
that sucks.
Okay, and then we get 2 more shadows that are inside.
Was nice
One of
knowing
those
you.
hits just ends me.
Yep,
Like,
so
straight
this
up.
one, advantage on Olaf. Let's see.
Impose disadvantage to make it normal.
Good idea.
Can you
Normal attack.
post haste?
Double movement speed,
Alright.
extra action for single attack or dash action, and plus 2 AC.
Thank you.
Okay, so this is the normal strength drain on Olaf. Remember your table inspirations as well. You got your DM inspirations. Everybody should have one. from all the
I have
shit
one.
you
Oh,
got.
can that deduct from a roll?
Yeah. Wait.
Okay.
What did I say about the DM rolls?
For adding it to our saves and skill checks.
Your save and skill checks. So this, yeah, actually that wouldn't affect attack rolls. Whoops. Well, here we go. Let's see.
Yep, that hits him.
Uh-oh. You're not.
I don't know what to do. We're fucking out of resources. We're actually just... Oh, yeah, he's gone.
Okay.
He's unconscious.
Uh-oh.
He falls unconscious, but you do not die. You can roll me d4.
Olaf's last command to Fenrir is just kill all enemies.
Kill
Yeah,
all
just
enemies.
kill.
Well, all,
Kill.
all shadows. Kill all shadows.
Kill all shadows. So Olaf is unconscious.
There's only so much imposing disadvantage can do.
Mm-hmm. I think this creature is going to come up to Maxonray and attempt to bad touch Maxonray.
Can't do anything about that.
Bad touch.
Okay.
Yeah.
She is dead. She is down.
She is unconscious.
Depending on its role, she is
Yeah,
dead.
just unconscious.
She's
But-
dead.
She's dead on the first one.
Dead.
The first one kills her.
The first one was Olaf.
No.
Oh.
No, the first one's... yeah. No, she's just unconscious.
Yeah. So she's
Very badly
unconscious. Very-
She would
With
have died if you
one
rolled one more damage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, Olaf's strength is now 13.
Okay.
No, 13, 11.
Yeah, and that d4 from Maxonray as well.
Oh yeah. She's on 3.
3. Okay. Sven,
Plenty.
Yeah.
vibrating with energy.
And it's finally my turn! Alright. Let me just... Where's my little... Huh. Yeah, so, Sven is going to just attack.
Attack, attack, attack.
With,
The one to
With
your
it.
north is hurt.
Very
okay.
slightly.
They are going to two-handed attack, with Bob the Battle Axe.
Bob the
Oh, sorry, no,
Battle-Axe.
Crackling Greatsword.
Crackling Greatsword, yeah.
Bob, Bob.
That's the better choice.
Actually, Bob has,
Bob was magical
better-
slashing, so it is not resisted.
Bob is magical.
Greatsword's magical too.
Bob has better numbers? Or no, which one has better numbers?
That's 2d6.
That'll
That'll actually just be...
2d6 versus 1d10, yeah. 2d6 is better.
Smack, smack, smack.
Smack. Let me just... Crackling Greatsword, add 1 charge because I got hit. And attack. Roll. Oh, that misses.
Great.
Roll again!
You notice these things don't have a very high AC.
Holy
If you
shit.
did want to use your inspiration, it would probably be effective here.
Okay. I will use an inspiration.
Alright. On the second attack, I'm assuming?
I guess, yeah. What is it? It's D8.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 6 for a
Easy.
16.
These have an AC of 12. So, you
Yay.
suss that out now. Yeah, you slam down on this thing.
Okay.
Give me that damage.
I slammed down on it with 10 magical slashing
Yeah.
damage.
You
I think it's magical.
fully
'cause
take it
Crackling
past
Greatsword.
half.
Yay! And then I attack again.
Dude, this hits.
With a 21.
Alright, that
Another
takes it
11
out.
slashing damage.
Destroy, banish the
Yay.
shadow in front of you. As it does, it wheezes more platitudes that you completely ignore.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like, I can't reach right now. That makes me mad.
Yeah, and you're out of breath weapons as well, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
All I can do is attack.
With that,
the
we
only
bump
action
back
I
up to
have.
the top with Lith. So Lith, you can see through the window that the fellows inside are dead. Well, they seem to be dead as far as you can tell. They're laying on their bunks with shadows hovering over them.
The doors are still closed, right?
No.
No, the door's
Fenrir
open.
opened the door.
Thank you, Fender. Very cool. I'm gonna go here. I think this is not quite. Then I will go here. That should be right. I guess he wanted to decide would make more sense, like angle-wise, go back down to earth level. Ground level. And through the open door, I'm gonna start smacking that ghastly ghost
Okay.
shadow, which gives me the sweet spot. And my long whip. I'm...
So close.
You get another attack.
This
I get
one's
two
the one that's been
contacts.
really badly hurt. It's got 6 hit points left.
Am I gonna use my inspiration on that? I normally wouldn't. I would only do it because I know how much AC I have, but character wouldn't know that. So I will use a normal attack afterwards. That's significantly better. Yeah, that thing is gone. But that is a bit of damage. That's 28.
Yeah, you
Non-magical,
banish that shadow. 6 hit points, it doesn't matter.
And then move over to here, and I will just do it again against the one that is on Maxandre.
Sure.
That's
All right,
pretty
that
solid.
hits, yeah.
For another 12 non-magical, so 6.
Okay. Decent
And
chunk.
I will show to Elspeth that they look very bad, as in dying bad.
Okay.
Shit.
All right. The shadow in the back.
Can you get Maxandre?
Shadow in the back.
Can I get Mark Stanway?
Yeah, can you get Maxandre? So she asked you.
Question.
I'll try.
Now, would these slaughter the ones inside?
No. It is going to choose to reduce everybody first.
Fair.
These
Good luck,
are
anyway.
ethereal, so it can just pass through the space.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Fenrir will get an attack of opportunity if you want. Unless...
Fight.
Was its reaction used?
Yes, it was.
Last
Two
round, but
versus
not this
advantage.
one.
No, it was because Olaf was being attacked.
That's right, yeah.
Maybe I should have moved away afterwards. Oh well.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It has 40 foot. It doesn't have a hover speed. How high are you up?
I was back to ground level because I was a kind of use sweet spot.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, with that, in that case, it's just going to hang out in that spot right there, and it's going to try to touch you.
Touchy.
Miss.
You can touch without paying first.
This shadow, let's see if it is going to eat Olaf or not.
That's great.
Nope. It goes after the others as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5.
Doesn't want to go against the doggo.
Yeah, it has enough movement to get there.
Doggo isn't tasty.
It's not alive.
Soul.
Yeah.
Which is like a consistent problem with me, a defender. It's not a target and doesn't get attacked.
Okay.
Oof.
All right, and you make your D4?
Well, I choke on the stroopwafel.
Yes.
Oh,
man,
boy.
I want stroopwafels.
They're really good.
Germans make good desserts.
Don't.
I always thought of them as
Another
a Dutch
max strength
snack.
drain. Holy crap.
Oh, I accidentally got 84 now, and now I have a 37 modifier in strength.
Okay. Elspeth. You see they're not doing
Alright.
too hot.
Yep. I'm going to fly to her. I'm going to pull out my Wand of Fear. And
Okay.
I will... I'll point it in front of me and fire a cone of almost blinding amber light into the hut.
Real quick, give me a religion check.
A religion check. Okay.
If you would know that shadows
17.
cannot feel
These
fear.
things are fear. It's very unlikely this would work.
It's okay,
These
never
things are
mind
made
then.
of fear.
I'll pull that out and Gondor will say, "Are you fucking stupid?"
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
Gondor, though, Gondor knows these things.
will-
She would tell you radiant.
I don't do that.
Don't bother with the
Without-
elements. Don't bother with physical attacks. It's radiant or force.
I'm going to convert some sorcery points to a second level slot as a bonus action.
Mhm.
Then I'm going to use that to cast Shocking Ray.
Okay.
And I will use my other meta magic that I picked up last level, Piercing Spell.
Piercing spell. Very nice. It ignores the resistance.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that. So I only had 3 sorcery points. Oh, fuck, wait.
Rip.
I will keep my sorcery points.
Okay.
No, that one only costs 1.
Yeah, but I don't have any. I have
Can you say
3,
you have
but if
3?
I have 3, but if I use them to make a second level, I used 3 to make a second level slots, and I have.
Oh, you're
one.
right. It's not a 1-to-1 conversion.
In that case, I will bonus action convert a first level into 2, so I'll have 5.
Okay.
And then I will Can the Wand of Fear upcast command, or can it only do it at first level?
Generally only the level that it says. Unless it has charges that you can consume more of. I think the Wand of Fear is just
this is rough. I don't know what the best option is.
I generally we're fucked. Like this is incredibly rough.
I'm gonna do the first thing I
fine.
did and convert 3 sorcery points into a second level slot, and then upcast command to second level so I can hit 2 creatures.
Isn't command humanoid? Oh wait, no, it's any creature, right?
Yeah. Also, as you saw,
is...
if you guys actually hit, they're 2 or 3 hits each. If you guys actually hit.
Yeah, but they only need like 1 or 2 on us. Is the
I'll do the 2 on Lith. I will command them to flee.
Okay. So that's upcast command. Let's get some wisdom saves. Not their strong suits. Normal.
Love me and despair.
2 fails. So they have to use their next action to flee. Up to their movement speed, right?
Yep. Yep.
All right, there we go. Good choice.
And that is it.
Okay.
/
Olaf.
GM 2 private roll, right?
I'm floating 15 feet in the air.
Oh, I'm sorry. First, Nare needs to make a death save.
Oh, true.
Just don't be a 1. Just don't be a 1. Oh, she's
not
okay.
1. It's good.
Olaf.
/ GM the secret one,
Yeah,
right?
you can secret it to me if you want. To keep
Oh,
us in
/ GM
suspense.
does not work.
I'll do that next
/
time.
Just
slash WGM.
/GR is a GR. GM
1 second.
Or on the character sheet, there should be a slider to GM that you can activate. But if it's not there, you have to go into the settings of the sheet to do it.
Good to know. Good to know. Fenrir can now take an action. His last command was to kill all shadows.
I think at some point you just start like biting a shadow behind someone.
If it shuffles over to the bunk here, it can have advantage.
It can.
Maxenry isn't a combatant though.
No, but Lith is.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Diagonals.
I don't
Hits.
hit that one.
Bark. If only we could give increases crit range. If only.
If only.
7 force damage.
Yeah. Decent chunk.
Wait a minute, that's the one that's commanded. He's not going to do that.
Yeah,
Right?
you've already rolled it.
Yeah, you already rolled it.
Yeah,
Also,
but
I don't know if Fenrir would understand that it's enchanted.
Fuck yeah.
Not an intelligent machine.
No, it feels bad, you know?
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay, fair enough.
Except for move here again so that he can defend Sarah.
Gotcha. Okay. Question about command. Do they need to make their save again, or does it just end if they get hit?
Nope, they just do it and it ends. It's
Oh, so it doesn't matter if they
effect.
get hit or not before they do it.
Yep.
Okay.
All right,
So
never
you
mind.
had nothing to worry about, Olaf.
I don't know what I'm confusing it with then.
Probably suggestion.
It would like tactically be better to hit the other one, but it doesn't affect the command.
Okay. The shadow on
It's
the
not
roof
turn of death.
is going to try to touch Sven.
Astrum dead.
It's a miss. The
Miss.
shadow inside. Let's see. Is it going to try to consume Nare, or is it going to run outside? It tries to consume Nare. So Nare takes 2 failed death saves as it sucks at her face.
You're welcome.
Sven, you may go.
Yay! Sven is going to be a little attack dragon.
Yeah.
With 1.
Hits.
That hits.
That's a miss. No, that's
2.
that's the damage. Never mind.
That was the damage.
Yeah.
That hits.
Hits. Yeah.
Is it dead yet?
2 hit points.
3.
And away it goes. Roaring with fury, Sven is a whirlwind of power. You heard that the people inside are not doing well.
Then with the rest of their, I guess with their movement, they're gonna kind of come in here and kind of
All right.
draw
Yeah, so now both
attention,
doors are open.
I guess.
Both doors are open. Excellent. Lith, we're back up at the top with you.
Well, conveniently, this one is 15 feet away, the one inside.
Yeah, it is.
Whoop. So, don't mind if I smack it. Okay, and smack it
Hits, yeah.
for 16 non-magical, and
Okay.
smack again.
Just shy.
Unfortunate.
But
My rolls suck.
you're doing well. You're dancing around outside.
yeah.
Hasted.
Cat dance.
And now the 2 on you get to make their attacks. So
No, they have to run away.
I'm assuming that Fenrir would impose disadvantage.
They have to run away because they are.
You're right.
have
They are
command free.
commanded. I forgot to put a little icon. So Lith and Fenrir can make opportunity attacks.
I can make opportunity attacks once it's outside of 15 feet because
Yes,
my range
true.
is 15 feet.
It will
So
go
Fenrir's
outside of
opportunity
15
attack goes off first. That's for you, Guy.
Yep. Rolling. I believe this is normally without advantage.
Hits, yeah.
No,
17.
17.
With
just
force
thinking.
damage.
5 force.
Yeah. Takes all of that, continues running, and then there's when it leaves your range, Lith.
Yeah.
So you can smack it.
Long whip.
Hits.
It is so long. Long man does 14 damage.
All right. Barely
Which is
holding
7.
on. That was 3, 4, 6. That is its range. And then this one gets to just flee. That's
I'm
5.
stupid. I still have a spell slot for silvery barbs. I should have done that when it attacked me and almost one-shot me.
Okay. They run away. Actually, I think it'd be there. They run away, wasting their actions, and their turns end. Elspeth, good call.
Alright, I'm gonna move in here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to healing hands on Roxanne,
Good idea.
and she gets 6 hit points.
She wakes up, sputtering, coughing, and she's weeping, ugly crying.
We're going to get through this. Don't worry. I'll use my bonus action to convert a first level slot into 2 sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. For Roxanne's turn, she will she'll Misty Step away.
Either door is open.
Out here.
So, yeah.
Either door is open.
Yeah.
Okay. She'll Misty Step out here,
Poof.
and then she'll fire an Eldritch Blast at the guy that is in the thing, all the while stumbling and crying.
Yeah. She needs to make a wisdom save before she tries this. If you wouldn't mind. I'll tell you why later.
Okay.
Panic attack.
Yeah, she can't. It's a miss anyway. I was gonna give a disadvantage.
Yeah.
So, if she failed.
She gets away as she turns to fire, but her hands are shaking too much.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the end of it. That's it for this.
All right. Beautiful. So Olaf, you need to make me that death save. We'll find out how you
Yep.
do. Interesting. Now it's Fenrir's.
That's a roll. Bark,
It's
bark.
arguably a
My
number.
only,
It's
my
definitely a
only
number.
command is kill.
Kill shadows.
11 to hit, miss.
So close.
Pass.
Okay. Shadow inside. It now has a plethora of options. I think. Let's see. If it's above a 10, it's Elspeth. If it's below a 10, then it's Sven. It's Elspeth.
It imposes
Oh, no.
advantage.
It has disadvantage.
Please don't lose concentration.
You used opportunity attack. You can't.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my turn passed.
Oh, you're right. I'll roll that again. 8.
Misses.
Sven.
Yeah. Sven, what is the rules for feeding a healing potion to another person?
Action to feed somebody else, or to throw it at somebody.
All right. Where are my healers? Potion.
If you
of
throw it at
healing.
somebody,
There they are.
You just need to pass a dexterity check to hit them within 30 feet.
He's right next to me.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. So you just smash it on his face. Bonk him on the head.
It kills him, but then the fucking
Exactly,
healing
yeah.
potion seeps in and revives him immediately.
It heals him 6 hit
Yeah.
points, but it does 7 piercing damage, so...
He dies.
That's
pretty good.
It heals him 7 HP. So I
decent
use
damage.
that's my regular, and then I use my bonus action, or I use my my hasted action to attack the wraith.
Sure can. That hits. 9 slashing. That is its hit
I
points.
feel like the way this works out is like with one hand, or I think with their tail, they grab the healing potion out of one of the pockets of their little cloak,
Yep.
and just like smash it against
Yeah.
Olaf's face, while with both of their hands, they're just like smash.
Now, Olaf, I
into
need you
the-
to give me a wisdom saving throw, and since you're a player character, I'll describe what you saw.
Uh-oh.
Why am I covered in glass? Ah!
Would you rather be dead?
6, I feel.
Yeah.
I assume I feel at least.
You feel the plight of the Ashao Dao people, which is who these are. You know that they were at war with the city of Mesro. They took their god, which was a primordial shadow with them. Something that they think it was, some of them think it was Rosnisi, some of them think it was Uptau, some of them think it was the Bares of the city, but for whatever reason, Ashao Dao turned on them and slaughtered them. And then every one of them that died to their god, Rosnisi would rise and send after them again as horrible ghouls and ghasts. So you have incredible sympathy for these creatures. When you try to attack these shadows, you'll have disadvantage.
Is there any way to circumvent this? Like at the end of my turn, do I get to remake the save? Or
I don't think so.
okay. I mean, the kind thing would be to put them out of their misery.
Yeah, it's not going to last very long. But basically, you're seeing them through their shoes. So that's
Yeah,
the gist.
I imagine it's like a slideshow of just fucking horror.
yeah. We jump back up to the top with you, Lith.
Hello.
Things have turned in your favor.
I go here. I smack the thing.
You do.
That's so many net ones.
Yeah, that one hits.
On the second one,
It only
10.
has 4 hit points. So altogether,
That's enough.
if you do enough, you destroy it.
There's another one going up there, but I'm not concerned about that. I use my rest movement to go here next to Nare.
Yeah. She just turns
Are you
to
alright?
with tears streaming down her face. She says, No, I'm not all right, Lith. She grabs you, Vanity, by your lapels, and she shakes you, pulls you down to her level, so you're eye to eye. She says,
I think she's taller than me.
lifts you up. She says, It's my fault. My fault. She just says that over and over again.
No, it's not. You didn't condemn these people. Your predecessors did. You're there to make it better. You're there to just become the queen, to give these people the fitting, proper respect and closure that they need.
All
And
she
I
says
try
is,
to take her in the arms.
Yeah. She says, My blood, my legacy, as you grab her. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's got a dash. It doesn't care about its own life. Gets right up to the door, hops inside. Let's see. We'll do the 10-10 split again. Elspeth, you're low. Olaf, you're high. Olaf, it is.
Dashed.
Oh,
God
you're
damn
right.
it, I
Never
just
mind.
revived him.
It dashed. Elspeth, your turn. I forgot it dashed.
Alright, I will, I'll use my free Misty stat, teleport out.
Abandon Olaf.
And
I accept my fate.
actually, I got the other way.
Don't worry, Dad. I won't abandon you.
Arc bolt.
Okay.
For 15 to hit.
That certainly hits, yeah.
9 lightning damage.
It resists lightning, but it's still a decent chunk.
We already knew this.
It's almost bloodied.
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Nare. She can make her Eldritch Blast. It'll just be a disadvantage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
She still understands that these things need to be destroyed, but at present, she's feeling the weight of colonialism on her shoulders. That hits.
Yeah.
She's running away from the hug.
1 force damage.
Not resisted though.
No. Yeah, she comes back to the hug. Okay, Olaf. You can rise up out of your bunk, axe in hand.
Oh, fucking Christ. Every day. Every day! And, yeah, doesn't make sense. He's just
Hits,
pissed.
yeah.
And then crit fails, so he only gets 1 hit. He does 11 slashing, 6 fire.
Okay. Are you subtracting the difference of your strength score? Or your strength modifier?
Oh, and uses intelligence anyways.
Oh, right. Because you're not
He attacks with
Never mind.
intelligence. Yeah.
That takes it down to 1 hit point. So is Fen, we're going to finish it off?
Dude. Every fucking day! He's just sort of babbling at this point. 14 to hit.
Hits.
4
The
force
shadow
damage.
is destroyed. We're out of initiative.
Olaf slumps back onto his bunk,
Yeah.
his knees sort of in front of him. Sort of like, I can't quite do it, but just missed.
Yeah. So Nare is shaking, and as she comes back into the hut, she just says, "It was my ancestors. They drove them out. They fought them. I thought this was our land. I thought this was our land, but we came here across the sea. Eshaway were first," she says. "The Eshaway were first. And we killed them all. We killed them all."
Sit down, girl. It's alright.
She does.
Sins of your ancestors are yours to bear, but you're also here to make up for what they did wrong. Don't go thinking that just dying would make it okay, because it does not. That is the easy way out. That's a coward's way out. The way to atone for this is to become the rightful queen, and to give them the closure that they deserve, and to be better in the future.
She looks up at you and she says, "I'll do the same. I would do the same. To protect Na. To protect you. To protect Lucia." She just breaks down crying. "I'm not any different. I'm not any different."
What do you mean you're not any different?
Elspeth, she reaches out for you, blindly groping, pulls you into a very snotty hug. She says, "The thoughts, sometimes, it would just be easier. It'd just be easier to kill them. I know I'm not stupid, I know the merchants are... I'm their queen, but not everybody is a loyalist. I know I would have to kill them. Some of them, at least. And I would. think about it, it makes me happy.
I think with the way some of them have been acting,
Sven heads out. Yeah, she just looks up at you. She says, "But they killed people that got in their way. And look what it did. This whole valley dragged into a land of mists with only shadows left behind."
I feel like I cannot give good counsel here. I'm a bit too far detached from the mortal realm for that.
Maybe I would do the right thing. For a while. Maybe for a long time. What about when it gets too hard? What about when an army shows up? In my castle, I would be just like that Badusa that you fought. In Nangalore, I would be just like the kings and queens of old. Or
perhaps you should just give up on becoming a monarch.
She stiffens up. She says, "Then I'd be like Uptow, leaving everyone, leaving everything I'm supposed to do."
There's nothing that you're supposed to do.
Is though.
Destiny doesn't exist. People just say it does so they can get you to do things. You are your own person. Just because you're not becoming queen doesn't mean you're abandoning people.
I wanted the crown. And I know it's cursed. I don't know if I want it anymore.
I think that there are lots of ways that you can do good without a crown. I mean, we did when we left town.
Okay.
The current system doesn't work. You can always try to change it.
Yeah. And, I think that sometimes some people do deserve to die.
Oh yeah, I do agree with that.
There's not going to be anything that you can do to change the minds of some of the merchant princes. So if they're not going to do what's right and they're not going to help you protect people, then they're just going to get in the way.
She looks between.
They're going to put their interests above everyone else and seek profits wherever they can get it.
Oh, they're capitalists. Yeah.
What? I don't know that word.
Oh, people that think money is the most important thing.
Yeah. She looks between.
You can usually trick them really easily.
Then she looks across the room at Olaf, who is healing up, and she says, "Hey, old man."
He sort of gives her a side glance, just the bangs of his hair sort of cresting over his goggles, all of a bit of a mess. You can just see that it's been probably 2 days of continuous fucking hardship.
Yeah.
He's covered in blood, grime, and you can just see the strain and like a hint of anger behind his eyes.
What do you think about legacy? Should I do what my ancestors did and just try to be better, or walk away, or... She looks up at the two of you and she says, become a crazy woman murder machine with no political power.
Oh no, that's boring.
Fuck it all. I don't care about legacy or anything. I care about proving to myself that I'm worthwhile. This jungle fucking sucks. This island fucking sucks. Fuck fate. Fuck all of this. I am going to make a cup out of Asirak's fucking skull and drink grape juice from it. I don't care for fate. The Sword Sisters can bugger off into the abyss for all I care. We're going to get the job done, and after that, if you want to be queen, go for it. I'll burn Bortai and Zaro down for you. I don't care anymore. And if you want to fuck off into the ether, go ahead. I'll join you on my ship. I don't care what happens next, as long as we keep moving forward. The future can wait.
Just remember, if you want to be a crazy, murderous cunt, you have to be powerful, because if you're crazy and you're not strong, no one listens to you, and that's boring.
Yeah, Olaf is like standing up, ready to leave in a grumble.
Is power worth?
You maybe should lay down, you look more dead than alive.
I just need forest fire.
It's not forest here.
He says forge fire, not forest fire.
Yeah, I guess her last question is become more powerful and risk hurting, making things worse, or stay powerless and be hurt.
So you just want to be hurt? Be held responsible for things you didn't do? Just watch them suffer and just not do anything?
No.
You can always run away. You can accept it. You can also defy it, but it is the truth. So it makes no sense drooling over it and denying it, because that's just how it is. Okay. Either change it or run away from it, or accept your position. And I don't think accepting that you are just a victim in all this is a good thing. You should never be a victim. Never accept being a victim.
Can I roll an insight quickly, please?
Yeah.
I just want to see if I can see the parallels between this and Lith.
Sure.
Because they're escaping being a succubus. This is all as far as...
I'm trying to escape my fate and being a victim.
10.
There's parallels to a lot of you. Moxonray is struggling with the fear of having power at the moment. Because...
Yeah, Olaf is going to leave. Directed at Lith, directed at everyone, just like... You sure you're talking about Moxonray there? And he's just gonna leave, dragging the anvil outside.
Oh, it's true for me as well. I came here running away. Trying to... be away from where I get hurt. The thing is, it always depends on your situation. Either you have it in you to be stronger and to face what you're having trouble with, or you run away, or you accept your position. I couldn't stay there. I couldn't accept my position. And I certainly am not strong enough to go against the 9 hells. Trust me, I tried. So I'm here. Same goes for you.
Gaining power.
Even if it's
so that you can fight back and make better choices.
You're going to do alright. You should rest for now, though. You also look a bit more dead than alive. Same for me, honestly. All of us, kinda.
She nods, and she will listen to you. Anything else? Anybody else want to add something?
I'm not in this scene.
True. All right. We can jump to you, Riley. Unless you just wanted Sven to just breathe outside.
Sven doesn't like the discussions about nobility. because it brings back unhappy memories.
Fair enough.
So I think mainly they're just kind of sulking on the roof.
Yeah.
They do watch. They do watch Olaf as he's forging them.
Mm-hmm.
So Olaf feels eyes on his back.
I think Olaf's too, oblivious to it all. Just fucking up his forging in his own way. As he's just ping, ping, ping. It's not really going well for him. He's oblivious to the outside world.
You can make an insight check, right?
Okay, insight check. Insight
Or
check.
maybe we should make it a wisdom save instead. Because it is an outside force trying to press into your mind real quick.
Oh, fuck.
So what would that be if it was
they're both +2s.
Okay.
Sorry? Is it a wisdom check or a wisdom save?
Save, I think, is
or an insight check.
12.
I mean, I got a 15.
15.
I got a 15 and I add 2, whether it's an insight check, a wisdom save, or a wisdom check.
Okay.
I add 2 either way.
Okay.
Anyway, so it's a total of 17, no matter what it was.
You're only tangentially related, so it wouldn't have compelled you.
What?
To resist the compulsion that was going to come over you was a 6. It's very unlikely. So you have the option.
Oh.
You can tell there is a telepathic communication trying to reach you. It is up to you whether you want to listen to it.
Sven's dumb enough to be curious, yeah. I'll listen to it.
So you
I'll hear it out, whatever it is.
You hear a deeply resonant and ancient voice speaking with uncharacteristic panic. I don't know if you've ever heard this voice. But this deeply resonant voice, it's a woman's voice. It says, "Maelstrom has fallen. We retreat to the desert. All children to me."
Maelstrom? Olaf!
He's away in his dresser forging something. You can give me a history check if you want. See if you've ever encountered this voice before. I don't think you've ever met her, but you know her voice.
Guy is away. Okay. History. That's a 9.
No. You swear you've heard it before, but you can't place it.
Is Guy back?
Nah, he's still walking around his room like a dork.
Dork.
I will wait till he gets back, because I think he's the person that is here and available to shout at. Hey, Guy! Guy! Dad!
You have to yell louder. He can hear you over the forge line.
Sven, could you keep it down?
I'm back.
Hey, you're back.
Sorry, it's a
Olaf!
to the ferret.
You ever heard of a maelstrom?
Oh,
Maelstrom?
Anarath. That is where the voice would have said to retreat to. Retreat to Anarath in the desert. Maelstrom has fallen.
Yeah, but the first thing that they're going to question is a maelstrom.
Yeah, also make a
Olaf
history
doesn't
check.
really react, but I'm going to make a history check.
You speak giant, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have advantage. Yeah, so Maelstrom is
Maelstrom?
Maelstrom is a semi-mythic city. It's supposed to be where the Storm King rules from. Way off in the north.
The Storm King's
Nobody's ever really
thunder,
been there or
look.
seen that. But it's the mythic place where the leader of the Storm Giants is said to live and rule, sending dictates down to other giants.
I just heard like a fucking voice in my head, and they were like, "Anarath has fallen!" No, it was Maelstrom has fallen. Retreat to Anarath. It was Weird.
Yeah, you can make me
This
another
is-
history check for Anorak.
Some fucking
That's a type of
telepathic nonsense.
Or Anorath, sorry.
A history?
Yeah.
Normal or advantage?
This one's normal. You wouldn't have any reason to have special knowledge of this. No, no idea.
No clue.
So, you must be a
Yeah,
child
you just
of,
hear a ping, ping, and then the third, a hammer swing doesn't really go off. And he looks up, it's like, the city of the giants? Maelstrom?
I don't know. I just heard a voice in my head talking about it.
Why would you be hearing about the city of the giants?
I don't know, man. I don't know the rules of telepathy.
Let's just hope they fucked up their spell.
Yeah, I guess so.
It was calling all children to retreat to Anorath.
Talking about some of their children, I don't know.
You're not the child of a giant, are you?
I'm a child of a dragon, or dragon's giants.
Is the other half giant?
I'm pretty sure he was just a basic bitch human.
Olaf raises both eyebrows at that. And he adjusts his goggles back on and just starts ping, ping.
My biological father was a basic bitch.
That's better.
And also a human.
And yeah.
Tangentially related.
He is both things, but they're not the same.
Okay.
Yeah. Back to hammering.
Now I'm curious. Flies into the...
Okay.
Anorath?
Yeah, both
Or
of
Maelstrom?
both of you that are awake can make history checks for either. Elspeth, you would have advantage for Maelstrom as well.
I heard a fucking voice in my head, man. I need to know.
Yeah, so Maelstrom is a real place. It is indeed where the Sea of the Giants sits. Giants have a pretty strict hierarchy. It's called the Ordning. The Storm Giant King is the one that's supposed to rule over everybody. So if Maelstrom's fallen, that's a big deal for Giants. Also, you heard previously that the Ordning was crumbling. That's something that the Frost Giants talked about.
So, like, what the fuck is up with that? Why did I hear a voice in my head? Why did it go to me?
Have you muted? Like a stinky gamer?
Yes, I was muted.
Were you saying anything
Stinky
insightful?
gamer.
Not really. I'll just say I don't know why you would have heard it, but it's basically like the Giants' capital, I suppose.
Weird.
And then
They're having some social problems at the moment.
I'm just confused as to why it beamed into my head.
Me too.
I have nothing to do with giants.
I don't. Is that history?
yeah, history. Yeah.
Spencer?
No,
Do I have advantage?
no.
I don't know.
This
Is it because I'm
this is-
thundery?
This
Because
is
that's
some
like...
Netherese shit. So
Mhm.
yeah, no, you wouldn't have picked it up. That's okay. It will remain a mystery for now.
Dragons. Oh, I Riley just figured it out.
Oh, there you go. Sven doesn't though.
Gondor knows everything that I know. Or she's listening,
Yeah.
so I don't need to inform her.
No. What she would tell you is that the Ordning is indeed crumbling. The reason the Frost Giants are seeking the Ring of Winter is they want to wake up Cryonax, the elemental evil of frost, so they can turn Faerun into a big ice ball, which of course would trigger Fimbulwinter, which is why she came here to stop that. This has been about 10 years. The Giants just stopped following each other's orders. So she doesn't know who the current Stormlord is, but they're not doing a great job. It's her opinion.
Yeah. Right. I'll be right back.
Okay.
That was weird.
With that, I think we can do our long rest.
Thank God.
So in the morning, Olaf, you'll get your boom hammer. And in the
You have to
meantime,
make a Constitution saving throw for bullshit.
I believe the shadow strength drain just ends
Long
after long
rest.
rest.
Take a little
It also
rest.
ends after a short rest.
Oh, well, there you go. Reduction lasts until the target finishes a short
Okay.
long rest. Yeah, there you go. So,
Before Sven goes back
My
out,
strength is back to normal.
I would ask the group, do you actually want me to do one of the watches?
If you want to.
I mean, I don't want to. I would prefer to just sleep in. I'm asking more if you actually trust me enough to be the one watching.
I don't care.
Olaf is going to go ahead and I don't know if rolling an insight is really going to be worthwhile here because I feel like that's a bit bland for roleplay.
well,
But he's going to look directly at Lith with very tired eyes and just say, "We're part of a team, a group, whatever. It's in our mutual interest that we all survive. And that means everyone has to pull their weight. We could do just 3 watches, but I feel like that's unfair on the rest of us. So why shouldn't you do one of the watches?"
Like I said, I'm asking you if you trust me enough for me to do one of the watches. After all, if I wanted to do something, being the only one awake doing a watch is the perfect time for that.
Well, I shall take the morning watch. Sven shall take the first watch. Decide with Elspeth which watch you want.
I will take
ones
the one
that
after
go.
the dragon.
And so we have a solution.
Okay.
Olaf very
Yeah, well-
tiredly just sort of climbs into bed.
The princess can sleep through though, right?
She can be awake, she can sleep. It's up to her. We only need 1 set of eyes per watch.
Olaf is just done.
Yeah, I feel like she might just be starting to doze off, considering I'm giving her a little lullaby.
Also, Elspeth is clearly asleep because Abby's the mute.
Yeah, Elspeth just fell over and was like, wake me up later. Pop.
Yeah. Olaf just climbs into bed. Fenrir jumps into the bed, curls around like a dog would. Yeah.
Oh, I have hit dice again to spend. Wow.
All right,
Do we
Why
do
are
the
you
long rest
frowning?
effects yet, or should we do the perception
let's
checks
do the
first?
watches. Perception checks from Sven. And where are you?
Alright. Perception. 10.
Screaming doesn't end. You can hear everybody downstairs, inside. Well, when
I hate it.
Everybody's having a hard time sleeping because the whales come through the walls. Outside, every once in a while, you see spectral memories of the slaughter that happened here, but you aren't attacked by any more shadows.
Fun.
Pass it off to Lith.
Yep. I shall give you a great perception check. That is actually a great perception check. I reminiscent about the lovely, lovely cries of the damned that I sometimes listen to
This just feels like
on
the
a late
river Styx.
evening.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just quite pleasant. Feels like home. I don't know why the other people are also, well, on edge. I would like to shift around a couple of forms, see which one I like. Shift into a more fiendish form for some time because I feel like it.
One thing you catch sight of. You aren't attacked by any shadows. But one thing you do catch sight of. There's a silvery mist that creeps over the obsidian lake here. It doesn't seem to be functioning like mist. There's a slight breeze, and the mist seems to be creeping in directions opposed to the wind at times. It also isn't like the mad monkey mist you may have heard from others earlier, because it's not blue. It looks like, if you think of the worst like autumn rains, it's that, but as a creeping mist that's just sort of wandering around this obsidian lake as like a small cloud. But it doesn't come close enough to mess with you guys in the hut.
I'm just humming to me, having my little musical accompaniment. Having a good time.
Your watch passes with
Enjoying the quote-unquote silence. The lovely screams in the back.
Elspeth.
Happy you're back.
I will choose a random site to see which one I'd form. Oh, I guess Kitty again.
There you go.
Is that?
Can you believe it? Abigail died.
Abandon us now.
You're
I guess we have to
ruined.
roll a new friend.
You can take a pee break. While we wait.
That sounds good. I will
'Cause
take
I
a
need to
peek.
pee. Yeah.
I will go get a
BRB.
coffee and put my foot on like a good functioning adult. Yes. Oh no, Steve Jobs died of Ligma. Who's Steve Jobs? Ligma boy.
What the fuck? What was that? Where's the mute button?
welcome back.
Thank you. I see Guy is not back. Is Abigail back? Nope. Just me and Mia.
I never left.
And Riley.
I've been here the whole time. I never left, just muted myself.
Nice.
Big stretch.
So your advice to Mike so far, when she's afraid that she'll do what her ancestors did, is just get more power. Then you won't have to worry about it.
No.
Sounds great.
I mean, I told her what Lith currently thinks is a good idea.
Yeah.
Just either run away or just fight it, if you can, or accept that you are a slave to fate. Kind of sucks. Running away, better idea. That's what I did. Pretty good option.
There's potential for an MLP game. I'm very excited.
Yay.
I'm gonna use Auto Tempest if that happens.
Mm-hmm. Also, if Sven survives in the next couple days of this game, Sven can go off and maybe on a future one-shot play the ending of Storm King's Thunder.
Ooh.
Hmm?
If Sven survives, we could maybe do a higher level one-shot where Sven finishes off Storm King's Thunder.
That would be so cool! Yeah, out of character, my grandma is a giant. So that voice was probably my grandmother. She's giant and also dragon.
Yeah, it's one of her shape shifts. She's not actually a giant.
Yeah.
She can just become a giant. It's one of her preferred forms.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Storm Giant specifically.
Yeah. So that familiar voice was very likely my grandmother.
Yeah, you've never met her, but
I thought I have met her
maybe.
as a baby.
Maybe. Regardless, the voice didn't quite click.
Yeah.
Especially not a panic tone. A panic tone would never have come out of her mouth.
Yeah, and also I was like under 6 years old when mother abandoned me to my father. So I was less than 6 when I met my grandmother and any other draconic relatives. So, you know, my memory. And she probably never, polymorphed into her draconic form while we were interacting, because it was a dragon-on-dragon interaction. Dragons and their tiny little humanoid baby.
She does have other forms.
So,
as Sven is aware, she's one of the most powerful sorcerers in the world. So,
yeah,
she can polymorph into
but
anybody.
the connection to giants would not be made by little Sven.
No, Sven wouldn't put together, but we do.
Yeah.
I think this year in D&D is just Tomb of Annihilation, Storm King's Thunder, and Curse of Strahd. I think those are the only 3.
Yeah. That you're doing?
No, in the 1492.
Curse of Strahd was a couple decades ago.
Yeah, because we changed it because I wanted to give it some space.
Oh, an actual D&D.
Yeah, Curse of Strahd could happen anytime. It's just the Forgotten Realms lead into Curse of Strahd is 1492.
Yeah, no. For ours, it's Tomb of Annihilation, Descent into Avernus, and Stormking's Thunder.
Descent into Avernus, that's the other one. That's 1492. When Elspeth gets sucked into Avernus. Hello.
Come on down and come on down.
I'm back.
Still waiting on Abby.
And Abby, have you muted yourself?
Regardless,
No.
nothing significant happens during Abby's watch. So we can move on to the last one, Olaf.
Advantage because of Fenrir?
Yeah. I'll give it to you.
That's persuasion. 1 second.
Not quite.
Advantage crit.
A crit on perception. Alright. So, you also spot the roving silvery mists that coalesce in this place. And you see faces in the mist. Maybe a cloud of it passes a little closer than comfortable to the house. And the face you see in the mist is a very tall, regal-looking man. He has the impression of a warlord, but he is dressed simply, like a wizard. He has a hardened face and deep red eyes, and he looks at you through the mists as if he sees you. And he reaches a hand out towards you. Would you react? This is about maybe 30 feet or so from the hut.
Olaf was probably just sort of doing something with the hammer, like making sure that the ignition chamber actually works. He's going to sort of look at the older man. Did you describe as old?
Indeterminate. It's also a misty apparition, so
Yeah,
definitely
at least
over 40.
he knows it's a man and is an adult.
Definitely middle age.
He's going to try and discern the intentions of this thing, even though it probably won't work very well.
Give me an insight check with disadvantage, because again, it's a figure, shrouded, a misty figure in mist.
11.
Really hard to tell. But you do catch a voice whisper to you across the winds. It says, "Cruel and cold like winds on the sea. Please return to me." As he beckons you towards the mists.
Olaf is going to simply say, "It's not my time yet."
You see
I got the fear.
the face cracks in a smile. Before he was unresponsive to you, but it seems your response registered. And it says, "They all come back in time. They all come back." And with that, the shimmering mists fade from view.
Weird. Could I make some kind of history check with a disadvantage to try and discern who this apparition was?
Would Lucia
Or would
have
it be
talked
too
much
hard?
about Strahd?
About Strahd?
Would Lucia have
Lucia
talked much
about
about it?
Strahd?
She's the only one with a connection to the party.
No. I don't think she would have heard that much about the Curse of Strahd thing, or at least about the Strahd part of that.
Okay,
Just
You have to
that
roll
they
me a
were-
history.
out of-
I'm going to say to get this, it's like a fucking... People don't come back from Barovia. So this is like a DC 25 history, if you can manage
I
it.
physically can't make that without critting.
If it's
so
a
we'll
crit,
see.
though,
Okay,
crit's a crit.
5.
5.
Olaf will make a simple note of what this person looked like, even though it's very wishy-washy.
He
because
looks
of
like
the-
Mads Mikkelsen, circa 2007 from Casino Royale, but with like long
Oh
hair.
my! Is that your Strahd?
It is now. Originally, it was David Bowie, but my friend pointed out to me how hot Mads Mikkelsen was in the
Mads
2010s.
Mikkelsen has the quiet, like, just
like
it's
early
great.
seasons
I
of
love him.
Hannibal. Mads Mikkelsen. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
That's first off terrifying. It's like, why did that look like my dad?
The other thing you catch, because you get a 22 on your perception, you can see that not too far down the valley from you, a couple hours flight, the mountain range sort of steps down to make a very distinct cliff. And there's very clearly a passageway where this shock of obsidian just sort of passes directly between. So tomorrow, soon, as the sun is rising around you, you have the choice to fly in over top of the basin or to go through the valley, traveling along on foot, or flying at foot level. But that is the extent of things that happen during your watch.
Yeah. I think Olaf is just going to be thinking about the mysterious red-eyed man. Thinking, why the fuck? Did he get any vampiric sort of look off this guy? Or just it looked like a guy with red eyes?
Yeah, it looked like a middle-aged guy who was... He's kind of sad, but also kind of commanding. It's hard to tell between the two. And he was just sort of beckoning you, asking you to come towards him. And when you didn't,
but
he just...
Question, could you see his garb at all? Because of a 22 crit?
He had the build of a warrior, but he was dressed like a wizard. Very simple robes.
But he could see that it's European or Sword Coast.
Oh, looks nothing like you're familiar with.
But definitely not Chult.
No, not the fashion of Chult, not the fashion of the Sword Coast. And then, of course, the voice that called out to you just said, "You will return to me. They all return to me." After a little snippet of a song.
He just puts hey there, Delilah, and then does some spooky shit and leaves.
Yeah.
Olaf simply sketches down a very not the best, but like a simple sketch of Strahd von Zarevich apparently, and then simply labels it with question mark Valley of Lost Honor current year.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Which is strange. If Lucia was here, she would know because of course Strahd is not in Barovia anymore.
Oh,
as per events of our last
question.
Yeah.
Is there a connection between vampires and succubi canon in this world?
I believe that's canon to D&D, yeah. I believe that's setting agnostic because that's something to do with Baator. I think that carries over through all settings.
I feel like for most things, Lith doesn't really care about people, but about the few that are important,
actually,
she would care. So she
point.
might know. I mean, she would know who or what vampire is, and she might actually know Strahd.
The fact that one of the very few ways to create a true vampire is through a succubus mating with a human, I think is what it is, and their child is a true vampire. Or
I think sometimes when they make someone be condemned, they can turn into a vampire if their grasp on the world is too strong to leave for the hells or something.
So we'll see if Olaf thinks of it. If not,
well, he has no inclination to think that this is a vampire man, more of a spooky old war general that probably passed through here during a different age.
But that was following along that creeping silver mist. Hey, you're back.
It's fine. Olaf just saw fucking Strahd von Zarevich's lost soul.
Yes, there was creeping silver mists through the valley. And one of them got close enough to Olaf with a crit on his perception. He saw a middle-aged figure with a warrior's build dressed in wizard robes who was trying to beckon him into the mists.
I mean, do you show us what you saw?
Well, he thinks it's nothing because it wasn't a threat.
There was a ghostly mist man talking to you.
He will probably mention it, but he'll probably just pass it off. It's just more shadow shit.
Yeah.
But
the only one who would have had any connection to it would be Lucia, possibly Lith, because as Mia pointed out, there is canonical connections between vampires and succubi.
Question, Spencer: if Olaf accepted the beckoning, would he just get transported to Barovia? Just fuck no, please.
Yes.
This is so much worse.
Yes. Strahd has no way to charm you through
Long
the mists,
adventure.
but if you chose to go into the mists, yes, you would have left this adventure.
Holy shit.
I have moved the counter up to 39, so tomorrow morning, the Stone Sisters plan comes to fruition. Now, the other thing Olaf got with his crit is he was looking ahead, and he saw that the sort of lake of obsidian kind of narrows down as the mountains step down into a very distinct cliff entrance up ahead of you, a couple hours flight. You see that the black obsidian sort of lake flow. The obsidian flows through that gate on the ground level. So it is up to you whether you want to fly above and drop down into the valley where Omu apparently is, or whether you want to go through the gate. I will say Olaf doesn't get a great look at this for too long, because just as soon as the sun crests over the mountains into the Valley of Lost Honor, some torrential rain starts to fall as well, driven by some tropical winds. It is 5 degrees hotter than usual, which isn't too bad. You're looking at...
Considering the rain.
Yeah. I don't know, like...
The rain does not fall in a 20-foot radius sphere around Elspeth.
There you go. Elspeth steps outside and is completely dry. So everybody huddles around Elspeth like an umbrella. Yeah, you peer
I think Elspeth will be the last one to leave.
Yeah, let everybody get wet first.
Just one sec, guys. I'm nearly ready.
You need to
And then
get down
he
to the
steps
ground.
out.
I have to hold it up, Elspeth.
Sven stands in the rain and just like puts their face into it and just looks content.
Yeah. Moxonre is just like trying to wash her hands clean. And she keeps muttering to herself, it won't come off. It won't come off.
You okay?
She says, oh, it's nothing. She smiles, clearly lying.
Come on, guys.
Oh yeah, Olaf holds a brand new great hammer in his hand.
That's
Or
true.
not great hammer, a maul.
Yeah, she distracts by this by pointing at Olaf and saying, hey, that's a cool new hammer. We should talk about that.
No.
You know
Come
what?
on.
Speaking of the hammer, are you okay, Olaf? You basically did nothing but work last night.
He looks at his hands, they're sort of like filled with soot and
One of them.
probably iron.
The other one is a magic item that is perfectly spotless.
Which I have to fucking roll a
Roll your D20.
Constitution's... Is it a Constitution save or a check?
What did I write on the paper? I don't remember.
I think it's just a d20, and if he gets like a 20, then
That's what it is.
progresses.
Yeah, you have a 1 in 20 chance of growing a big, thick dwarf beard.
6, we're
Fine,
good.
yeah.
You're
We're
fine.
so fucking good.
Your fingers are getting a little cramped, though. It's not entirely comfortable.
Yeah, no, Olaf is thinking of,
Olaf.
like... he looks at one hand encased by a fucking gauntlet that will eventually kill him, and the other hand, which is just... It's just strained. You know that thing of like seeing like a guy's hand with all the veins in it? You see that, but it's just overshadowed by the muck and the dirt and the cuts and the little bits of blood he couldn't wash out. It's fine. He picks up the hammer with a big heft as it lifts from the ground, probably leaving a bit of crushed obsidian, and slings it over his shoulder. Shall we get over it? Over with it. I'll be fine.
No, when you make me sound like the same one last night.
It'll be fine.
It is a
keep
con
moving
check, DC
forward.
10.
Yeah.
So you want to make that con check again? Instead of the D20?
Well, that's a... Yeah.
Yeah.
Con check or con save?
Con check. It's ability check.
What is it? Oh, I'm using my inspiration. Fuck that. No.
Okay.
Become a dwarf.
All right. With that,
I save no matter what I roll.
yeah, you narrowly avoid becoming in-bearded and gaining a level of exhaustion.
Olaf sees the gauntlet, like, some runes begin to glow. It's like, stop that! Fuck off!
Yeah. Oh, also, your everybody who has exhaustion, I believe everybody only had 1, so it's
Yeah.
gone. I think
And
that's
also
how it
our
works.
strength is back to normal.
Your strength is back to normal, so everything's reset.
Olaf is gonna quickly make it like an obsidian pillar.
How do you mean? Oh, with mold earth.
Mold earth, yeah.
Beautiful. Yeah. So you guys wake up. You guys went to bed. Fucking 9 o'clock, I think. So 8 hours from 9 is 5. Yes, you guys are awake like right crack of dawn.
Olaf makes a obsidian pillar with the top of it looking strangely like a skull. Fuck a Sirac. I'm going to crack that bitch like an egg. And he's gonna roll to hit on it with his a hammer.
Go for it.
And he'll just activate the boom.
Boom.
18 total. So yeah.
Lovely. You destroy it. Obsidian breaks, shatters everywhere.
And probably a sort of a small booming sound that travels shortly before dissipating.
I'll
That's
say
gonna
to
draw all
him,
the attention towards us.
I'll say to him, You know, it's incredibly attractive watching you fight, but I feel like you're sort of losing it a bit.
Oh, doesn't even register that fucking comment.
I'm a dad flirting.
So we just need to get through this, and then it'll all be over.
I know that, but I mean, what you said last night wasn't the most sane thing to say, even for me, or for us.
I hold on to one thing. One future. That when this is all done, we can sail off into the sunset, go into the stars. And be at peace for at least a month before something fucks up again.
You hear Gondal's voice in your head, Elspeth. For the first time saying something positive, she says, "He is insane. That is useful.
What the fuck do you mean that's positive?
Don't ruin it." It's positive for her.
Insane devotion.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, she's saying, use him, because you get flashes of what her job was as wand wielder. Her thing was generally seducing people. Skogul, your mother, was the hammer that would break people apart. But Gondal was the one that would seduce people to fall. Gondal's specialty was a draft, which would basically put a geas on you, but you would forget that you had that geas. You would just be compelled to do things and have no memory of what that compulsion was from.
Elspeth looks down at the newly acquired one and wonders how much she is going to become like Gondal before the end of this adventure.
With such ominous portents.
I know.
The umbrella has been spread by Elspeth.
That's just gonna happen.
Wait, Elspeth is going to be the wand wielder, and Olaf is literally wielding a hammer.
Yeah.
Also, you described Gondal very much like a succubus. A lot of parallels.
Essentially, yeah. The myths about Gondal are pretty messed up. She basically convinces people on the regular to kill like their brother, their wives, their sons, their uncles.
Oh, Gondal is a bad person.
That's her thing. Yeah.
Is it a thing
reason
like
why I said she fell from grace.
She comes to people as in like the appearance of a fairy queen in the woods, and so she appeals to your better instincts to convince you to agree to a deal with her, which she does not give you all the details for, and then you drink the draught of Odin, and then now you're a tool of the gods with no memory of it.
Is it a thing like sometimes she does that as like a test?
Sometimes, yeah. That's the opinion of mortals. As far as Gondal is concerned, what the draught really just does is bring out people's true nature. As far as she's concerned, all mortals are disgusting and unworthy. The very, very few that get into Valhalla or Einhirgar, I think is the other one. The meat house under Sigrun. I think. That's it. But like as far as she's concerned, every other mortal is a shitbag, so she has no remorse whatsoever about tempting people, because she just thinks that she's just letting out people's true natures. She's encouraging you to do the same.
Yeah.
I think that Olaf is slowly converging to an ideal of the ends justify the means, which is very dangerous.
Yeah, you're all teetering right on the edge of evil alignment right now. One of you's already there.
I'm trying to be better, okay?
That's true. We have
I
our,
promise I try.
we have our one Kylo Ren, and the rest of you are Anakins out here.
I was lied to by the Forge Fathers.
How can one
From
be
my
a
point of view, the Chultans are evil.
How can one be a blacksmith and not be a forge master? Anyway,
What did I do?
Preposterous.
the day is yours.
I'm just.
Recklessly consuming power to achieve godhood. So
Oh
that you can rule over everyone and
yeah,
never be
I
weak
did
again.
do that.
Never
I
be
forgot
vulnerable
about
again.
that.
Sven is becoming a libertarian, the worst kind of evil.
You know, I'm evil, but at least I'm open that
That's
I'm
true.
fascist.
You're evil, but at least you're hot.
Well, anyway,
Yeah, and name me one dictator who was hot. That's right. All the hot ones weren't dictators.
listen, I'm not a big
The
fan of
Italian
USSR,
Prime Minister.
but have you seen Stalin's mustache?
Oh,
It
God,
transcends
yeah.
mustaches. It becomes
Wait.
hot. I hate mustaches, and it transcends.
Wait a minute. Oh fuck! I'm
Like-
approaching this.
There's a reason these quote unquote communist states had really great propaganda. It's because they were banging. Like Mussolini.
Someone with such a good mustache cannot be wrong. That's
Mussolini-
also the reason why a Second World War started.
Yeah, Mussolini looked goofy as hell, but the man just dripped vibes. So many vibes, palpable vibes. Anyway, enough simping over long dead dictators. The day is yours.
We may be evil, but we still don't want the world to end.
It's true. Yeah, you are trying to
If
save
there is
the
no
world.
world, you cannot rule anything.
That's true.
I think
Abby,
we
why
all,
is the
we all,
Italian
we all
Prime Minister
have,
hot? Why did
we
you
all
let me
have
know
good
this?
intentions.
She hot.
I mean, Sven is literally here just to kill some people.
That's true.
They kind of got roped into the saving the world quest.
Let's start our journey.
Right. So it is.
As,
Like, yeah. One last thing, yeah.
as relief, I give the group a look, realizing that all of them are kind of on this very thin edge. I like this group. This is fun.
Feels like home.
If you
Yeah,
try
also-
anything, I cave in your skull.
So much teasing.
Also, I love
Anyway.
that Gondola's basically had Lith job, but from the side of the gods.
How much XP did we get for that fight?
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right.
Oh, yeah,
That is
yes,
6
yes.
level 3s divided by 5 people is going to be quite a bit.
Is 6
Yay.
level 3 enough to make it a
700.
hard fight?
700 times... I don't think so.
I worked it out based on the assassin vine. It would be very deadly.
Oh, okay. So what's the multiplier on that?
It was mega deadly. The
2.5?
multiplier was 2.5.
Okay. And then,
That was the adjust.
Divided by
You work out. That's not the XP. You work out easy, medium, hard, deadly based on adjusted XP, not XP.
okay.
So yeah, it doesn't actually change the amount of XP
Okay.
we get, unless you're.
There are 5 party members. So that's 3,500. So if we divide that...
No, it's 6,
700.
so it should be 4,200 divided by 5.
Why is it 6?
Why is it... It is...
Wasn't it 6 shadows? 4 in the
Yeah.
cabin and 2
Oh,
on
you're
top?
right. I can
That would be 840 per person.
Yeah, 840 per person.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
If anyone knocks over the obelisk, Olaf is gonna lose his shit.
No, you knocked it over with your boom hammer.
No,
What was
the one
the name again?
outside of
This is the
That's
one
the
that
wisdom.
everyone knows about.
because of the Puffin Forest video.
Oh, okay.
He's going to sob violently and kill it. If
I
he
think
can.
Moxonray is holding Lith's hand as they take off.
What was the number again?
Actually, I think she'll carry Lith.
840.
Thank you. I was,
Yeah, I think so.
I guess I can. I think
I
she
was
can.
having
with
too much
the tiny
fun memeing.
form.
That's totally that's valid.
I forgot the number.
Okay, so Olaf has Fenrir, and Moxonray is going to carry Lith. You guys can take off. It is
Okay.
It is 5:30ish a.m. in the morning. We don't have great visibility, but you're also, Oh, also, as soon as the sun came up, the screaming died off and stopped. This place seems to only be haunted at night.
I'm
Alright.
going to adjust my my infusions.
Okay, you may certainly do that as we fly away. So this is 4 hours gets us to 9 a.m. Another 4 hours gets us to 12, and then we get 4.
It's so convenient being in the depth empty space because there's no encounters if there's nothing here.
Yeah. Some of these are diagonal, so I'm just gonna put you there. So yeah, you aren't really gonna be messed with anything. The only other real encounter that could have happened to you in the Valley of Lost Honor is Tinder hunts here, catching lost travelers and trying down them when they've
She's
been waiting in the
dead.
shadows. But yeah, you killed her. So she was 100% going to track you down and attack you during your night, and I was going to have her destroy the folding shelter. But you killed her in her lair, so no need.
Yay!
Oops.
Yay.
The next question, however, is how... Oops. Fuck. Fucking
Goodbye,
layers.
Omu.
There we go. I'll just clear out a nice, clean spot here so we can actually see what we're doing. So my next question for you lot is how are you going to approach the city? As I said before, you can indeed see that the mountains sort of step together to create a very clear like passageway down at ground level. But you can also fly in up from above and just drop down into the valley where Omu is. I will say from the sky, you don't know how much this is due to the precipitation. You don't really see any signs of it. So when you get to this hex, I'll give you guys the opportunity. It's 8 p.m.-ish at this point. What do you guys want to do while you're finally finishing up your approach?
I'll say to everyone, we've had some bad experiences with like being blocked from flying in the past. Maybe we just go the ground route.
Yeah.
If the evil guy you're looking for is in the city, then the entrance will be guarded, at least be watched, I think.
Yes, but we've when we fought that hag, she had enchantments that stopped us flying. It seems to be a relatively common thing around here. I'd imagine for the magical city of Omu, we might need to put a key in somewhere, like the Oracle set. There might be a receptacle for the hat.
It's up to you. I'm telling you, if there's someone here, they will watch it.
Wait,
Did we know the Yuan-Ti are here?
they're going to be watching the skies as well. Terrafolk are relatively common.
You do know that the Yuan-Ti allegedly live inside of Omu. You also encountered a fleet of gargoyles, which fuck, what's her name? Ashara, I think.
Shao is the oracle.
Yeah.
The
The Aarakocra Elder. She says that they guard the passageways to Omu, though they don't know where it is anymore. And the gargoyles will sometimes attack them. So the gargoyles were probably from Omu.
If we're taking the ground level, do look out for whoever is watching the entrance and make sure that they don't report back.
Of course.
If anyone has a way to make us unseen, that would be a perfect time.
Yeah, so you're currently hovering maybe a kilometer up, looking down. I could just get, I could ask for perceptions from everybody with disadvantage because of the rain.
It's not raining in it 20 foot around us.
Yeah, but you're having to look out of that bubble into it to see the valley below you. Nice
also,
try.
it doesn't really matter for any mechanical stuff, but we always have a tailwind.
Oh, that's also helpful, yeah. That's probably why you skipped over that last little hex there. You probably got a bit of a boost to your speed.
Okay, so I think we're going on the ground.
I guess so.
Can we make perception checks
We
first
do need
before
those
we land
perception
just to
checks for
assess the land?
disadvantage, yeah.
Yes, sorry.
I will use the dog's perception if that's alright.
Well, it'll be flat because it is two of you looking.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, up to you.
Bark.
Oof.
Just bark over there, sir.
Guy, it'll be a flat roll, but yeah, you can use the dog stats.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, the dog's stats, or?
Well, he has his own perception checks, right? Or his own perception.
Yes. That just means that I will instead get a 17 if it's the dog's perception modifier.
Okay. So what was the highest result then? I think that would have been
17, I think.
17, yeah. Okay. So weirdly,
The dog
Fenris
is a good
sees it.
finder.
Fenris sees it, but none of the rest of you can make it out. He is like gesturing to what clearly is just a blank section of jungle. As you can see, it looks like where that sort of where the cliffs make that sort of passageway. The obsidian just sort of pours through there, and it looks like it just sort of becomes an obsidian river, just sort of spreading vein-like through the valley on the other side. Fenrir seems to be indicating that it sees something, but it has no way to speak to you. But it is down there.
Okay, Olaf is gonna run through his thingies. Is it safe landing?
Safe landing. It cocks its head. It needs more clarification for the question.
So to remind me, so he's indicating just to a stretch of jungle that seems very innocuous.
Yeah. There's a patch to you. It just looks blank.
Is that an entrance, Fenrir?
It gestures straight down to that little valley entrance below you.
So that's the entrance down there.
Yeah, it points down.
Fenrir seems to think there's something down there. We can land a ways away and navigate towards it to make sure we're not running into anyone immediately.
Okay.
Okay, very good. You head down and land, still completely dry. I close the thing. DM tools, chapter 3. There we go. 2 main roads leading to Omu. To the northeast. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, as you walk on foot across the obsidian, a lake turning into an obsidian river, the cliffs step down on either side of you, and you pass through this narrow passageway that's a couple 100 feet long. When you reach the other end, you notice
Walking on foot, floating on ground level.
exactly. Yeah, the heart of Ubtao in one of your packs. I don't remember which.
It's in the folding shelter, but I guess we'll have
shelter,
it out with us at this point.
That works. Yeah, its pulsing is getting louder. You whenever you touch it, you felt that distant thrumming of a heartbeat. It is getting louder now, and as you hold it out between your hands, the heartbeat is sending ripples of magical energy out. And as you're walking through this passageway, it looks almost like you're stepping through panes of glass, and the image of the forest in front of you is getting clearer and clearer. First, it's just this sort of skeletal, ghostly image of a city before you. Then it is the sort of fleshed-in, abandoned city. But then slowly it fills itself out. And I will reveal to you an overhead view of what it looks like.
Whoa.
A city.
It's like we're stepping through an illustration slowly being drawn.
Exactly. That is a perfect metaphor that I should have thought of. It is like you're watching this being drawn in front of you in real time. This city appears in front of you. It is quite large. You are entering from the bottom here.
From the forest clearing,
Wow.
approaching these buildings?
Yes. The jungle parts to reveal a dead city enclosed by sheer cliffs. Ruined buildings and stone boulevards rise like ghosts from the floor of the misty basin. Colorful birds glide overhead. A waterfall pours into the basin, creating a swollen river that floods much of the city before draining into a deep cliff filled with molten lava. A ruined palace lies a few 100 feet from the edge of the steaming abyss. The cliffs surrounding this little area are 100 to 150 feet high. They're composed of crumbling rock. There's thick jungle hanging over the cliff tops where ferns, orchids, and mosses spill over the edges. Could I get perception checks from everybody?
Yep.
Is it still raining inside of Omu?
Yes, the rain is still coming down. It seems to be unaffected by the illusory perception bubble around the city.
Solid 9.
A solid 9. Okay.
16.
16. Was that disadvantage?
Oh, is it so a disadvantage?
Yeah, because you are still.
Do I do a Olaf's perception or
6.
Fenrir's or just
Up to you.
disadvantage
Again,
roll?
it'll be a flat roll, and then you can use either person's stats.
I will roll the dog. But then again, it's an issue of he's only really to be able to indicate a direction, not a thing.
Fair enough.
His passive perception is 16, but I don't know if that's relevant. I'll just roll a 1d20 plus 6.
He's actively
19.
looking. 19, yeah. So Fenrir spots it, and he draws your attention to what looked to just be more plant growth on the cliffs around you, about 100, 150 feet up. But knowing that there are gargoyles here, you do sort of make out, by squinting with Fenrir's help, there are silhouettes of figures all along the cliff, just sort of hanging there, like gargoyles, just figures sort of embedded into the walls of the cliff, just sort of peering down. Some of them are peering up. It would appear that if you had flown in here, they would have attacked you. But because you took the ground floor, they have not spotted you.
Right. Be careful about flying in here. Gargoyles. Like at Kirsabal.
Fun.
Okay. As you are walking along, you catch sight of a guardhouse looming up in front of you. Arrow slits are cut into the sides of its limestone walls, and there's a lopsided iron portcullis hanging over the gateway, beyond which you see an open plaza.
Does it seem like an active city, or just sort of...
No, you see no signs of life anywhere in particular. However, going through the valley here, you are going to have to... Actually, you know what? I have the map for this, instead of you squinting at the tiny one. I'll just bring you over to the Omu map.
Ooh, we did it.
New map! New map, who dis?
We made it.
Wow,
So
end of the
this
campaign.
may be very large. But yes, you guys are at the bottom left. Let's
Do you want to have like the party token? Is the
yeah, I'll
D&D
get the
symbol?
party token. That's a great idea. Art, party token, party token. Boom. That's too big. There we
A
go.
little bit too big. There we go.
Let's give this to everybody. Controlled by all players. Save settings. There you go. Yes.
To be clear, is this the palace you were talking about?
Yes, there's a palace over there, right on the cliff. There's a waterfall way up here that's flooding most of the northern end of the city. There's that big ring that you're not entirely sure what it does. You couldn't see this from the air, so a lot of this is just intuiting based on like landmarks. So you'll have to play a little bit of imagination. But yes, you can see the main landmarks from the ground. But in front of you, at the moment, is a guardhouse, and the iron portcullis is closed. It's not doing a great job of blocking the entrance, but you can tell that in times past, entrance to the city would have been through this guardhouse.
We can just fly over it.
You could?
No, you shouldn't fly. Gargoyles.
As long as we don't fly too high, we should be
I mean,
fine.
also iron portcullis. Olaf has metal belting fucking
Also
gauntlets.
true. Also
We just walk through it.
Well,
It'd be funny as well. Also, can we make a perception as we're slowly approaching it to see if there's
You
anything
absolutely
moving
can.
inside?
You absolutely can.
I know it's very hard to see because it has like only arrow slits, but like the portcullis is an opening. and-
Again, it is also raining, so your vision is reduced.
just add 4 to whatever this is.
Ooh,
22.
yeah. Let's have everybody make a perception with disadvantage just to see if anybody else can come up with something important or helpful.
So many disadvantages.
perception.
Another no.
Disadvantage.
It's also getting dark. The sun is going down, so there's also that.
What? Oh, yeah, 'cause we've been traveling all day.
I'm so sad about that.
Actually, how long have you been traveling? Like 12 hours?
Yeah.
so
it's
it'd be
like
5 in the evening.
8 p.m. because you woke up at 5. You traveled 5 squares that are 4 hours each.
Oh, well, okay. Yeah.
So about 20 hours.
Olaf has his goggles at night,
Wait,
so
no, that's
it'll
not
be
right.
fine.
No, right. It was 4 hexes, and then I fudged the last hex because of the headwind.
Yeah.
Yeah, 8 or 9. Sun's going down. That's the point.
So in the morning
time's
is it
relative.
the morning coming that's going to cause the depth curse, or is it the next
This
morning?
morning, the end of tonight is when the Stone Sisters plan goes into action. Gondor's new sibling is born, and your flight goes away.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to get in an enclosed space. It seems very
But
soon.
with 25, Fenrir stiffens up and motions. I'm going to need you to make a intelligence insight check to see if you can figure out what he wants.
Yeah, I believe I'm proficient in insight. I am, so I'm going to go ahead and roll Arcana, but this is my insight. 19.
Yeah. You very clearly track where he's pointing to. You can see that there's a section of the cliff up here. It has been hidden in foliage to try to look like it's inconspicuous. But there is very clearly a hole up there a second guardhouse, perhaps, or just a. It is a cave, but it has very clearly been deliberately hidden, which could ring your alarm bells.
Olaf is going to speak in very short, deliberate words. Just cave hidden up ahead. Secondary guardhouse or even primary. This might be a ruse. As he sort of like hunkers down, as Fenrir also takes a very almost like a stealth approach position.
So, are you going through the guardhouse, going around the guardhouse, or going over the guardhouse? Or do you want to go under the guardhouse?
The cave seems like it
you can go into
should
the cave.
investigate it.
It's up to you.
Time? I think it's cave time.
Cave time?
I think. Can we approach with stealth?
You can absolutely approach with stealth. What does Lith contribute to this conversation?
I think being stealthy is the idea.
All right. In that case,
Stealth?
let's get some Gruth stealths as you approach this cliff. This cliff
Easy.
cave.
That is raining.
I will give any creatures trying to find you disadvantage because it is raining. But your stealth checks will stand.
Nice. 21!
21.
18 and then 8 for Fenrir. I'm just going to check if he has a stealth skill.
That's pretty good.
He does not have a stealth skill.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, I just need Ellie.
They put them on the map already. That's very helpful. Okay. So let's see here.
Do we have a stealth check from Abby?
We'll just count her as just passing, since Abby's not here right now.
Oh, I didn't see her leave.
Oh, she said BRB.
Ah, I see it now. I was scrolling up to see.
I'm busy.
There we go, and then... Come on, roll 20. There we go. Let's see.
I believe in you, room 20.
So that's that number. That's that number.
Hmm.
And that's also a number. GM rolls.
Wow, so exciting.
Numbers, hell yeah.
Okay.
Reminder, if anyone spots us, we kill them.
True.
Or at least make them not report.
So what was the highest cell score?
I
think
got an
the
18.
21.
Oh no, 21 from Sven.
21 from Sven. What was the lowest?
It was an 8 from
From
Fenrir.
Fenrir. Okay. Let's see.
We all did pretty well, to be honest.
Honestly, Sven,
Except for Fenrir.
tell me how you cover for Fenrir. Because the difference between the two of you would be enough to get you both above the need to be hidden. So, how do you keep Fenrir quiet?
I think Sven just like lifts up Fenrir and carries them.
All right, beautiful.
I like the idea that you grab its back like a handle, like a suitcase. It's like, you're being too loud.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Being too loud.
With that,
They're not walking.
Over the shoulder like a fireman carry.
precisely.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. You can barely see behind Fenrir's eye holes. There's a tiny little mouse inside who's just at the controls, just squeaking away. Well,
Kind of squints at the mouse. I don't know whether Sven has actually met.
It's an important part of the
Six
mechanism.
Whiskers.
Don't worry about it.
All those levers definitely do things.
You approach the cave. It is a little ways up the cliff side. What you do see when you turn around to look back down at the guardhouse, it doesn't have a roof. So you can see clearly inside of the guardhouse. It is mostly collapsed on the inside. There are a number of vines creeping along the walls, as well as high grasses in between the flagstones. There's also evidence of many, many camps in here from various adventuring groups. A lot of them are dead. One of them seems to be relatively fresh. There's still sort of smoke billowing off of it from where the rain has sort of driven it down into the ground. As well as just a shit ton of graffiti on the inside. That is what you see below you. However, in front of you, there's a short, winding little game trail that goes up a ways onto the cliff face, and there's this cave entrance. It's 8 or 10 feet across, give or take. It is a natural hole in the rock. But again, there's sort of been shrubbery artfully placed around it to disguise it quite well. But Fenrir got 5.
22, but
22, same difference. That is what you see. You do not get attacked by anything. You don't make out anything in the darkness or in the rain.
okay. I guess we'll just try to approach the cave then, right?
Okay, you can certainly do so stealthily. You can peer in. It is pitch black in there. So unless you have dark vision...
Goggles of night, dark
Goggles of
vision.
night, there you go. If you have dark vision, you can make a perception check to see what you find.
I'm
I'm
blind.
checking if the dog has dark vision. I think he does. Dark vision 60, plus a passive perception of 16. So
Dark
we're good.
vision, more like dog vision.
Bark.
I'm blind.
Bark, bark.
Yeah, so make your
In
perception
this
checks,
light.
dark vision havers, which I think is everybody.
Except for me.
Oh, right,
If we're
Dragonborn
using
again.
Fenrir's, if we're using Fenrir's roll, or Fenrir can help Sven, I guess.
Okay, yeah.
Uh,
Well,
Okay.
you can make Fenrir do it, but I think it would be better for Olaf to have the information than Fenrir. 'Cause Fenrir can't
okay.
talk.
Yeah, Olaf already rolled an 18, so you're gonna add a plus 4 to
pretty
that
That's
to make it Fenrir's modifier. Yeah.
You spot there is a large figure in the back of this cave. It's not a very deep cave. It's relatively shallow. It's narrow and then opens up sort of like the inside of a gourd. Inside of there are a number of crates and boxes sort of stacked up haphazardly, as well as just hay sort of scattered around everywhere. There's what look like to be bedding on the ground, just really ratty sort of bedrolls. In one of these, there's a very large creature that is currently lying there snoring. With an 18, you can tell it does seem to be serpentine to some extent. Or just check what these things actually look like, because they all look a little different.
But this looks like some big guard dog, basically.
Okay, this is very clearly a human body, but where its shoulders would be, instead there's just a giant cobra's head. It is sleeping with its back towards you. The other thing that you can see, I think it's this one that has it. No, it is not this one, so you do not see the other thing. There's just a what you would take to be a Yuan-Ti sleeping in this cave here.
How far away from it is it from us?
It is a little guard cave. Hey. So why don't you...
We've spotted a sleeping cobra Malison or something. It's got the body of a human, but the cobra and headdress, cobra's head and headdress, which joins with its shoulders.
Yeah.
It's
So basically you guys thought the
sleeping.
guardhouse was too sketchy, so you had to look around, and Fenrir spotted a cave on the cliffside. You guys did a really good job sneaking up to it, which means you didn't wake up the Yuan-Ti that is currently sleeping inside.
Just one?
Just the one, as far as you can tell. But there are clearly more sleeping bags in there. You would tell there's 5 sleeping bags total, and then one of them is occupied.
So you guys carry on with what you were doing now.
well,
Oh,
we're just observing and seeing how far it is away from us.
Yeah.
Right.
It is a fairly shallow cave, so it's maybe 15 feet, and then there's maybe a 15-foot radius circle on the inside.
Hmm.
So you got like maybe
Okay,
a 30-foot circle in there.
I'll say, and this is the best chance we have to get information from them. It's just one on its own.
Okay. So you say it's 15 feet away from us?
From you, it's probably more like 35.
That's okay.
Because the big circle is 30 feet across, and the entranceway area is about 15. And it's sleeping
So
on the
we
far
could,
side.
I'm sorry, we could walk in, absolutely beat the shit out of this Yuan-Ti, drag them inside of our cabin so they can't call for help, and then interrogate it.
The
like
cabin
your
does
way of
take a minute
thinking.
to set up. Also, yes, I'm
So-
sorry.
We
I
set up the
didn't say that
cabin
in
first.
character. That's more of a, this is something we can very much do.
I don't think we need to bother with that. I think we can just hold it hostage, perhaps. I'm not evil. And And
But if it calls for help, that becomes troublesome. I want this to be cone of silence.
yeah, but I feel like the thing opening takes time and is somewhat loud.
Is it?
Loud enough to wake someone up who's sleeping.
Yeah, it's the sound of setting up a tent. So
Well, no, we
Yes,
knock
there's-
it out first, is what I'm saying.
Do we want to? I mean, that still gives a chance to call for help.
true.
I meant during interrogation, then it doesn't have a chance.
All right, we can. I mean, we can try knocking it out, see if it actually calls for help, and then we work out what we do with it.
I clicked the little button in my passive slot to say non-lethal. I guess we can't hit it with magic because that or ranged attacks because that bypasses
Yes,
non-lethal.
I'll bring us back over here. The random battle map. Let's. We're not using the hut right now.
Yep. Did you say 15-foot radius or diameter?
A radius. Let's get.
Okay, so I'll
in
draw.
the corner.
Just. I made the hut so that it's just one piece.
Oh, thank you.
Thus,
Genius.
you can just drag it
And then
around.
how wide is the tunnel?
10 feet across, 15 feet long. So you're basically looking at a gourd.
This is just an abstraction.
Mm-hmm.
So like that, basically.
Token layer. We get back to tokens. This guy is unconscious, and he is asleep.
So fucking done. He's so
I'm
dead.
pretty sure they don't count as humanoids, so I cannot jump.
not
You
stay
could
out,
roll me a
dominate.
nature check if you want. Lith.
Yep.
15?
15.
Yeah, with a 15. No, this would be a monstrosity.
Yeah. My charms don't quite work on these kind. They are not humanoid enough. They're more bestial.
Olaf is just like, shut up! But not with like mouthing it.
Nicely. Shut up nicely.
No.
No, not
Olaf
this.
is mean now. No, I don't know. He's had a. This has been a less than like 2 weeks, right? This has not even been a month. This has been the longest fucking
Month of his life.
What's the word? Is like this week has been this day has been the longest week of my life or something like
Yes.
that.
Yes, exactly.
Was this the kind that had arms?
No, this one is a type 1. So this is a big buff human body with dark skin, and then just the massive cobra head.
No arms?
Human arms. Yeah, human arms, human legs.
Yeah,
It is completely human except for the massive snake head that just sort of, it's like connected to the shoulders, so it looks like somebody just put a snake hood on this body. It's wearing a loincloth. It does have a ratty blanket pulled up over it, but it isn't doing much to cover it. It is just unnaturally ripped. Very strong creature.
I do have manacles.
You often arrest people.
Oh no, they're for different purposes.
We need a decision.
Okay, who's the stealthiest among all of us?
Me, very likely.
Probably.
Okay, Lith, go in there and incapacitate him. I mean, you only have to get 15 feet close to him to do your ranged melee attack.
Oh, you want me to smack him really hard?
Well, yeah, knock him unconscious, then we'll bring him back.
Right. I would like to try to stealth in there.
Okay, you certainly can. You
On
can certainly
25.
try it anyway. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, you...
Yeah, what was that?
You do
Oh,
really
actually,
well.
before that, I would transform into, like, hard snake UNT.
Okay,
The humanoid ones.
so you take up...
Because that's the only one I can.
Gotcha, the purebloods. So,
With the still snake-like features.
gotcha. So Lith is disguised as a pureblood as she walks on in. So that'll prompt a different check real quick.
Okay, I looked up Yuanti Pureblood, and I'm just getting sexy snake people now.
Yeah, that's what...
Yeah, that's about it.
That's what...
It is quite
Salida-
fitting. I don't even have to change anything.
Yeah, that's what Salida was pretending to be. But she was actually a nightmare speaker.
I found one that I kind of like.
Okay.
But there's too much skin.
Could you give me
Don't
a
like it.
perception check now that you are inside of here?
Sure. The first decent one of my
15.
career.
Yeah, you seem to be alone in here. As you're peering around, as I said, there's 4 unoccupied bedrolls on the ground. There's plenty of boxes. It looks like a lot of the crates have food that's just sort of been ravenously consumed. Yeah, in addition, there's the remains of a fire, but it seems like they didn't bother lighting this up to keep their loser behind, asleep. Yeah, you seem to be completely unbothered as you enter the room here.
Yeah. So I guess I'm supposed to just smack this guy really hard, right?
You can. It's up to you.
And if I knock him out, I get the XP for myself, right?
Yeah, everybody is
We're all,
cowering outside.
we're all at the entrance, though.
You're not involved in
I just
combat.
realized that I'm a bad person to do this because the whip is really loud. Not mechanically,
It will crack,
but
yeah.
in theory.
Not-
It's
not a fire
thunder
whip.
potentially going outside.
It is raining. We did establish that.
Yeah.
So I get advantage, and I think it crits if he's sleeping, or is it the one I always get wrong?
Sure. In that case, we'll get initiative rolls. It's going to be surprise, obviously.
I guess I would have a round and then initiative starts.
Yes.
Basically.
So it will have disadvantage on this.
So I basically have 2 turns before it gets to do anything.
It would seem so. Yes. It is also unconscious at the moment, which is also going to be working your favor here.
Yeah, it will not be unconscious
Okay.
after Buffett did, I think.
Sven is definitely like hovering over Fenrir, ready to go.
Okay. Those of you that are outside, I'm going to say you were not expecting Lith to smack this thing, so you're going to waste your first action reacting to that.
No, we instructed Lich to smack the
Yeah,
fuck
I
Oh,
was
I thought-
told knock this guy
Oh, I'm
out without
sorry.
him.
I'm sorry, I thought you were sending her in to handcuff it. Okay.
Oh,
never
no,
mind.
this is for after we beat the shit out of it.
I
mind.
said I could handcuff it and then just...
Pretend
have other things to
I
can't
didn't
take.
say anything.
But apparently trying to capture it without beating it up to death is the thing that good people do.
Yeah, I guess, I suppose.
Also,
if
these
you
things
really
don't
want to
have...
be like that.
Yeah, I mean, I will take the XP, I don't mind. I will make it really hard. That's an 18.
1 second, sorry. I'm still doing some things. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worrying.
There's like 10 more around me.
Yeah, 18 will certainly hit this this creature. It is
That is-
it is prone. It is unconscious. So I believe that's
Just
an
a
auto crit. Is
little
that correct?
guy.
I think that is an auto crit, so it does another 3 to 6. For another 11, so that is 23 damage.
23 damage. All right. Let's see. Does it have any special resistances? Nope.
I would do it non-lethally.
Gotcha. Yeah, you haul back and you twirl the whip around, and there's this loud crack as you whack it right in the center of its back. It awakens with a gasp and a loud hiss, but it is still alive, and it is
Good,
rousing
because-
itself, reaching over to a weapon.
Yeah, because now it's second attack from my surprise round, 16.
Will hit, yes.
For another 14 damage.
Another 14. Not too shabby.
Then that is
officially played.
Surprise round over. Okay.
What?
And then we go to my first normal round, since initiative started. And I'm gonna...
What?
It's still on the ground.
No,
so-
we don't do that
No.
version of initiative. Instead, if you're surprised, you have disadvantage, and you.
Oh, that's
waste
how
your
we do
first
it, okay.
action.
Oh, okay. Then ignore the
I mean,
last
you'll still beat the fuck out of this thing
Yes.
by the time it gets to a turn.
Elspeth, you can tell that Lith did not fully kill it. It seems to be conscious. It is rousing itself, but it hasn't had a chance to really react too much just yet.
I will pull out the wand.
Actually, before anything more happens, I will look at it as if I'm done with what I was doing now. Get up. Rasnisi wants to talk with us.
Okay. What language is this in?
Common, because I don't know what language they speak, and I also, if it's not common, likely don't speak it.
Fair enough. Could you roll me a persuasion check or deception? Not persuasion. Perception. I will contest. I will give it a contested check.
15. Why do I never roll over like a 6 in deception? I will use
They're
my
not.
inspiration to add a d8 to that,
Okay.
just in case. It's a 22.
Nope. It rolls over in place and it peers up at you, and it grumbles to you in common as well. It says, "Pure blood. Why do you arouse me? You forget yourself."
Yeah, that was a pretty.
And it
that was kind of a social blunder.
it helps it. It hobbles up to its knees. It's still prone mechanically, but it's got this scimitar that's like as big as you are. You're using it as a cane at the moment. It flexes its back and said, "That was a good hit, young one."
What? Into it!
Yeah. Sort of flexed its big minotaur-ish back. Elspeth, you hear this conversation going on, this excellent deception check as far as you're concerned. Would you intervene?
I'm aware of the hierarchy of Yuan-Ti from what.
Yes. You looked it up earlier with in Volo's guide. So yes. So generally it goes nightmare speakers, which are semi-mythical, and then it drops down the Malisons, and then
I'm as a player, I'm aware.
Yeah, pure blood's at the bottom.
I don't think that she has much chance of this thing doing what she says. So I'm going to I'm just going to step around within line of sight of it. I'm going to draw the wand, and I'm going to command it to sleep, which will effectively be grovel.
Okay. So what is the save DC on this?
I believe it is. I think it's either mine or it's 15. Coincidentally, it's not going to use mine.
Just failed. So it has to use its next turn.
Would you allow?
Yeah.
Would you allow sleep as a command?
I mean, I don't think it's going to fall asleep in 6 seconds, but it will definitely lay down to try and sleep, and then once that command is finished, it will realize that it was commanded and be mad. But it was commanded.
Okay.
You did successfully command it. This will be our command.
Or you could just say surrender, so it lets
Abby said
itself
sleep.
Get captured.
It's a reasonable command to give it.
Fair.
Yeah.
I think it's more thematic since we've just spoken it up.
Fair enough.
I'll say to Lith, pick the wrong disguise. They're not going to listen to you. You're lower on the social hierarchy.
You could have told me
I'll explain later.
Okay. Give me a second here. I need to make a GM roll real quick. None of your that gets by all of your passives.
16 passive for Fenrir, by the way.
This is a very good roll.
Making sure.
I've made 2 rolls so far, and they've both been very good, as in above 20. So
very nice.
Yes.
I hope they're for our benefits.
So Elspeth has commanded it to sleep. She has told Lith her idea is dumb, and she is dumb, and she's feel bad. Does Nare intervene in any way?
I think that Nare will. I think she'll fire off now. I'll say to I don't want to risk killing this thing. Keep the spells to a minimum.
She nods. She says, "I could maybe just blast off an arm. He doesn't need those."
I think that's a bit fucked up even for me. Like you either kill them
everyone
or
looks at everyone looks at Nari like, Nari, that's fucked up. You're weird. You're weird.
she puts her head in her face and says, "Oh, I'm sorry. Are we really concerned about the morality of using our power now? I thought I was the only one."
No, it's like I think this is happening whilst
exactly, yeah.
This whilst me is just wailing, and it's like you either kill it or you don't. Don't make its life awful by blasting its armor.
Making a cruise yourself on is just cruel.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Riley, what is Sven going to do during all of this?
I think Sven is just, especially during the conversation on the morality of how you kill something, is just like, is going
Sorry, but that's my favorite
to.
bit this session. Just you're weird.
You're weird.
You're the fucked
You're
up one.
weird. You're
Oh, weird.
But yes, Riley. What's the question?
I think Sven is going to kind of enter the cave, look around, and just kind of stand with their great sword. It's crackling a little bit.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, I will do a perception check.
You don't have dark vision, so this will be disadvantage. Sorry.
Ah!
Oh, that still would have been enough, by the way. Because this is a fucking 25.
damn.
No, you're peering around. You don't see anything more. What you do see, there is a very ornate like weapon case over in this corner. Actually, so you got a 9, so it's probably closer to you. It seems like it would be a bow case, but it is empty currently at present.
Kind of poke it.
Yeah. Olaf, and then Fenrir.
Olaf is gonna walk into the room.
Yep.
With the flying speed, sort of skating across the ground and come near to this. I assume make a perception check at his edge of the room.
Well, that'll be your action. Riley.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's your passive, which isn't going to be enough.
He is just gonna glance up at the ceiling just to make sure, because like he feels like I don't want to get something dropping down from the ceiling and slitting my throat.
Make your check, regardless.
Yeah. Olaf is genre savvy.
That's true. That's true. This would feel like an ambush to you.
Yeah, Olaf has seen aliens.
Yeah. So as you peer around, your passive is what?
His passive is 12.
12. Okay. So what you do catch, there is rain coming in from the ceiling. There are like 5-foot-ish shafts. There are 2 of them that lead out of here, up the cliff face. So there are other exits. But this is a 25 stealth check, so you're gonna have to use your ability to
Active
perception.
perception. I'm just gonna check if Nanny's gift has some kind of detect bitches.
I don't believe it applies to monstrosities, but you do have Paladin's Divine Sense, if you so choose it.
Yeah. Can it be called from now on just detect bitches?
Detect bitches.
He can do a charm person, hold person, or animal friendship, but no.
Doesn't work.
Divine sense augury. What does augury do?
That's where you roll some bones and determine the likely success of a desired outcome.
Of a plan?
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
Would have been nice before you went up to this cave, but
I think augury also takes longer. I think
it does. It's like 10 minutes, I think.
Anyways,
regardless, yeah.
I think that he is just gonna quickly knock the fuck out of this guy, because, like, before going in, he just says to Belsus, "We're knocking the guy out, right?"
Yes.
So you pull out the boom hammer?
And he is gonna go ahead and just... They're prone right now, right?
Yeah. Also, because it's a recharge, you would get it at the start of a fight, because, after an hour passes, it would have recharged.
Yeah. He is going to abstain from using the explosion.
Okay.
Because I feel like that'd be too
a loud, thunderous kaboom. Well, that certainly hits, yeah. It is prone. It's not incapacitated
12 bludgeoning
anymore. So 12 bludgeoning. Yeah, you...
And then, so is this next hit normal?
Heavy bonk on the head. Yeah.
Yeah. And, question.
Yeah.
He will trigger the boom if he knows it's non-lethal. Is it non-lethal? If he says non-lethal.
Yeah, I mean, it's force or thunder damage. I mean, if you go over half his HP in the negatives, it instantly dies. But there's no special, like, murdering power of thunder damage compared to anything else.
Okay, so it's not going to be like a spell-like effect that would bypass non-lethal damage.
No, I know
he will activate the boom
DMs,
and fucking nuke it.
There's some DMs that rule that you can't do magical damage as non-lethal. I don't think that's necessarily fair. Maybe necrotic I don't think could be non-lethal, but force is fine. Force and thunder are fine.
When it comes up. Anyways, he has to make a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked back. This direction.
Right. DC 14 strength save. A 21.
He saves.
Not
That's
pushed,
very good.
But he does take the D8.
Then he'll just make another attack. Crackoom. 21 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
7 bludgeoning.
It had 9 hit points, so it's now at 2. And at the start of your next turn, you can roll your 1d6 to see if you get it back. With that, this poor Malison, poor Malison. Okay.
Let's go back to sleep.
Fenrir, right.
Olaf just sort of like, you get some of the glint of, like, the very mild glint of light and the rain dripping across Olaf's face. He looks down at the Malison, sort of bloody, and just goes, wow, 23 to hit.
Hits, yeah.
Roll 1, 7 force. Not lethal.
Yeah. Yep. He bites it real good. It falls to 0 hit points and is unconscious. Because you're trying to keep it as a to interrogate, I will give it death saves. Otherwise, these are UNT aren't that important. They'll just die otherwise. But since you are specifically trying to keep it, death saves.
Yeah.
Okay, that is the end of your turn. A hitherto unseen creature emerges from a shadowy corner in the roof above Sven, who walked directly under its sway.
How could we have
this is a human head, but the body, it's like a human body, but its arms are snakes.
Oh, fun.
So this He-Man ass looking motherfucker.
That's so fucking cool.
Yeah. This He-Man villain ass looking motherfucker drops down and is immediately going to. What is it going to do? It's going to attack you. I know that.
Is arms made of snakes, or is his arms actually snakes?
His arms are actually
thick
snakes.
anacondas.
Yes,
like thick anacondas.
Its arms are actually snakes.
Have you ever seen the art? It's fucking amazing. It's literally just a
Yes.
dude with the top body of a snake. Oh wait, no, it's a human head one, which is just a dude, but his arms are snakes.
Yeah, this
and
is a Malison
there's
type
another
2.
one that is just a whole top body of a snake,
God damn it.
and I think with normal legs.
That
It looks really
misses.
stupid.
Yeah. Well, that's anticlimactic. It snaps at you. It is then going to start yelling at the top of its lungs in Abyssal. Which of you speaks Abyssal?
I do speak
Liz speaks
Abyssal.
Abyssal?
I speak Abyssal.
All right.
Why
It
do you
is
speak
shouting out, to arms!
I don't know.
Oh, regardless. It says, to arms! To arms! We're under attack! That is its
Knock him
turn.
on the head.
We come to the unconscious one. It wastes its action. It does not waste its action. It's dying. So instead, it makes a contact. I'll make this privately. That's what I'll do.
It's not a
I
concept,
want,
it's
by the way,
legit.
guys, I want as many of them as live as possible, because interrogating in a group is so much fun for me.
Yeah.
You are not going to believe this. That was a natural 20.
Ooh, he's back at 1 HP.
Well, he's still unconscious, right?
No, it comes back with 1 hit point.
No, 20,
and then
you
is
rock
able
back at 1 hit
to
point.
make its
And
turn.
then you make it. Yeah, exactly.
Uses half its movement to stand up. It is then going to attack you, Olaf, for bonking it on the head.
Okay.
It is going
Good call.
to hiss at you in...
Let me see my symbol on him on the head.
Exactly. It's going to hiss at you in common, and it's going to say, you rat, human bastard! And it's going to slash you with its scimitar on the upswing. Probably roll. Slash you with its scimitar on the upswing.
Miss.
Miss. And then it's going to follow up with a bite with its snake head. Another miss.
Miss.
Jesus Christ.
He sort of just, like, sidesteps it.
Yeah.
But because he's sort of sidestepping a fucking dead man, basically.
Basically, yeah. They're not trying to hide anymore on the cliff above you. You hear some scrambling of footsteps, Elspeth, from up above, as a UNT moves into position above you. It is revealed to you as this one is a Type 3 Malison. What do they look like? This is the other thing you notice about this one. It has a very fancy golden bow covered in jewels.
Ooh.
Oh, they didn't add the stats to the sheet. Of course not. Why would they?
I think on the actual sheet for UNT, it's just all of them
Yeah, it's just the
together, and then it
default one.
says Medicine 1 only. There's like 5 different ones. It's really stupid.
This one has a magical weapon that I need to add the stats for real quick. Because
Ooh, magical bow?
magical bow, yes. Yes, so it's this Malison is a Type 3 Malison, which is a human head with the upper body, a human head and upper body with serpentine lower body instead of legs. So this is a Clash of the Titans Medusa-ass guy. He slithers up out of the brush where he was hiding. He draws this magical longbow and fires off 2 bolts at you, or 2 arrows at you. First arrow, normal, public, good to go. First arrow, 21 hits you, I think.
That will hit.
So that's 12 total, 2 of which is poison.
Yep.
Follows up with another attack. This is a 15 hit, Elspeth.
That will miss.
That will miss. All right.
Misses.
So it did manage to deal 12 poison. It will then shout out more commands in Abyssal. It says, "We are surrounded. There are 2 outside the front." And its turn ends. Another hitherto unseen Malison slithers into position up above. Is revealed to you guys. They're up the slope.
Garbage forces.
They're up the slope a ways. Well, they had disadvantage. They're surprised because they had no idea you guys were below them. So they're up the cliff a ways. They're about 20 to 30 feet above you, but it's a pretty steep incline. This Malison is a Type 1, so the type with the snake head. It is going to shoot you twice, Elspeth, with a longbow. The 23 hits. Oh, right. Ignore the poison.
Trying to get.
Oh, wait, no. It does add that, yeah. Yeah, because that's a different stat block. Yes. There you go. So that's 9 piercing, 7 poison from that UNT.
Not
I think someone is not doing so good.
By the way, who's using the Ring of Reaction?
No one.
Mark's on me.
Oh.
We're back up at the top with Vanity.
So I'm pissed. Mainly at Elspeth. For once again, not letting me having my fun. It's the second time already that you were like, no. I'm just going to smack this guy, but make sure that, since there's so many more, I will just make sure that he doesn't stand back up. And...
Non-lethal?
No.
Yes, non-lethal, please.
Fully lethal now?
To that one in Abyssal, I will say...
It now thinks you're a traitor pureblood, so you have that going for you.
Being beaten by a pureblood is pathetic.
Very good. Crack, it hits.
Give me a wisdom... No, it's a wisdom save.
Oh, I'm sorry, vicious mockery. That's
I'm
right.
doing vicious mockery because it's funny.
It is funny. Humiliate him. Wisdom save. That's a 5.
His head explodes as he takes 3 psychic
Splat.
damage after realizing that he's inferior to a pureblood.
Yeah, so fully dead. We'll move him over here for counting later. You are covered in
I
gore.
want him dead.
And then this is still in the cave, so they cannot shoot from outside, right?
True, yes.
And then I will
Type
snarl
2
at
average.
Elspeth. He
Type
thought
2
I
does
was
not
one of them.
average.
Idiot.
All right. Elspeth.
He wouldn't have listened to you. He wouldn't have listened to you. We've got 2 more up here. I'm going to cast Call Lightning.
Beautiful.
Wait. How many? There's just these 2 outside, right?
That you can see, yes. This one's probably further up the cliff. This one's about 30 feet up the incline. This one's about 20.
Quick question, Spencer.
Are they,
Do you know
like,
roughly
holding
how much
on if
HP
they were
have?
to-
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what was that?
They're going out. Abby.
From Abby?
Are they like holding onto the cliff? If they were to be stunned, would they fall?
It's possible. Probably not the Type 3 Malison, because it has a snake body, so it's going to be firmly gripped. The other one has human legs, so it's possible it could fall. Yeah.
And how far would they fall?
Oh, it would tumble right down to your level, where the cliff levels out again.
How far is that?
30 feet. But it is an
30
incline,
feet, okay.
so I'd give it resistance to the fall damage.
Okay. I'm gonna run inside.
Okay.
I'm not having
With your
fun
arrows
here.
sticking out of you, like Boromir.
Yeah. I'll just
Actually-
pull one out of my thigh as I run in.
Very potently, we did watch the
Um,
entire extended edition of Lord of the Rings for New Year's.
Yeah,
there
we
you go.
did. It was very fun.
Curious,
Um,
honestly.
There's the cliff face, by the way. In case
Yeah.
it's important.
I'm gonna. I can't really. I'm gonna just haste Lith and Sven.
Okay. So Lith and Sven get hasted.
I am vibrating.
And that is the end of. Like, do I have healing potions? I have one potion of great healing, but I don't think this is a good
Fair
time
enough.
to use it.
Then we have Nare.
And yep, Nare. Oh, I will also move 10 feet as part of my bonus action. Because I guess Nare will fire a Eldritch Blast at one of the guys up top, and then run inside.
Would she target the type 3 with the magic bow, or would she target the type 1 with just a regular ass bow? That it is.
The type 1.
Okay. The poison damage from it is it sucks on the end of it spits on the end of the arrow every time it fires it.
12 to hit.
12 hits it, yes. It is functionally unarmored.
1.
1 force damage.
That's the second time in a row she's got
Yep.
1.
Good
And then she
job,
takes cover.
Nare.
Excellent choice.
End of turn.
Beautiful. All right. A hitherto unseen Malison. The fifth one.
You need to come up with a different word than hitherto.
What's
It is
wrong
funny
with hitherto? It's a
every
great
time.
word.
There's nothing wrong with hitherto.
It's nothing, it's just that it's every time. It sounds like an NPC prompt and I love it.
You hear
Hitherto
a
unused word.
scrambling sound as down one of the escape vents slides another UNT Malison, one of those big boys with the snake heads. It immediately launches into attacking Elspeth with a bite.
No.
Normal public roll. Nope, miss. Follows up with its scimitar. Another miss.
Miss.
Then Sven, you are
Yay.
hasted, and you may act.
I'm gonna attack.
Yeah.
Sven is gonna start with the guy that's right next to him.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna roll the crackling greatsword 3 times. Whether or not I'm gonna kill him with those.
Its
'cause I
AC is
have
only
enough
12,
damage.
so you hit with 2 of them. Also, in answer to your question
Cool.
earlier, Guy, it seems to be about 5 hits, unless like you get lucky and do a lot of damage.
Fair.
About 5 hits each.
Crackling greatsword into him.
Whew. That's an
Those are the
example
two
of a
that
great
hit.
turn. That is an example of a great turn.
Yeah.
That's pretty high damage.
Oh
Not-
yeah, I could have raged. God damn it.
You raise the edge of your turn. Also, we
Yeah, I
have
can
we
rage
have
the
had
end of
like
my turn.
2 weeks in a row where you've been out of rages, so
Yeah.
I can let it slide this time if you want to have rage first.
I would love to have raged first
Yeah.
and therefore
additional
add
4?
an extra 4 damage.
Okay. With that, it is it's close enough to count as bloodied. Still above.
That.
It's a rounded up half.
Yeah. Wait, half?
Bloodied is half hit points. It's a rounded up half.
Oh, okay, right. I attack it. Very good.
You did.
And garar
And go rar.
as lightning starts to crackle around me.
Yeah. All right, Olaf. Now it's your turn. Roll your d6 to see if you
Olaf
get your
is-
boomhammer back.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. But he's very upset because get the fuck away from her.
Hey, get your boomhammer
Well,
back. Look at that.
And he's going to blow this fucker up.
All right. Swing at its face.
Boomhammer.
Hits.
Boomhammer.
Also hits.
First one with force damage, 19.
Okay.
And it needs to make a DC 14 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Otherwise, the next attack would be an advantage if it's prone, actually.
This is why you
So,
should roll
yeah.
your attacks one at a time.
Yes. I don't have a brain cell.
Oh, I'm sorry. This one's a Malison type 2. I should have attacked
Oh.
you twice with bites. It's not important. Strength save? 16, it's fine.
It saves. And
then
then
the second one-
another 9 bludgeoning, so a
9
total of
bludgeoning.
28 damage.
Yeah. Not bloody, but close. Yeah,
And
you
then-
wail into this thing. Big kaboom.
Yeah. Probably, if it doesn't even knock Prank, it's on right against the wall. It probably like bounces between the wall and the hammer for a second.
Like an anvil.
Yeah.
And then Fenrir goes.
1 second. A Fenrir will attack normally.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
Sadly. But now we come to the Malison's turn. So the Malison on Sven does not like the fact that it just got hit. It is going to... I think it's going to use its suggestion.
Ooh, fun.
Course activity, creature... I think it's going to try to suggest this one right here.
Which one?
This one here.
GM roll. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. It is going to try and suggest something to Sven. You watch as it stiffens up. Its human mouth, there are tattoos on its neck, begins glowing. Beautiful.
Counter spell.
Level 2 spell ends. It looks to you with a very dirty look.
Dirty horny or dirty offended?
Dirty offended.
Good.
Okay, the Malison Type 3 is going to slither along and do something.
Gonna shoot at us from the top, I guess. Unpleasant.
Okay. Actually, I think it's going to slither back up to the top. And it's going to peer down the hole. It can probably see enough of Elspeth and Olaf to hit either of you with its suggestion spell. I think it's going to call out to you, Elspeth. I need you to make a wisdom save. And it is going to command you to flee. Well, actually, this is more complicated than command. It's going to tell you to leave the cave. You're fine. You resist it. It curses. That is its action. It doesn't need to do anything else.
You don't have to try harder than that.
It chuckles loudly, and it says, "We will feast on your bones." Then Malison 1 scrambles along, slides down the chute, ends up inside, peers around, takes 2 shots at the back of Sven's head. 1, 2. Any of those hit you?
I'm hasted, so neither of those hit.
Yep. Unfortunate. We now come back to the top. Lith, you have your turn.
Both of those, the best part is both of those would have hit if I hadn't been hasted.
There you go.
So thank you, Elspeth.
So,
MVP.
question.
The best on the game.
Yeah.
I think I'm flanking this one, right? Maybe? I'm not certain. Actually, no, I don't.
No, you have to be directly opposite. Also, I just remembered.
I would have.
You pointing, earlier guy, you pointing at Moxonray and say, "You're weird." I'm going to give you an inspiration for that because that's funny. Alright, I need to remember to do that more. I need to remember to do that more. Okay, Mia, yes. You cannot quite get into flanking, but you can do some things.
Unfortunate. Go back to non-lethal because I guess we want to non-lethal these guys.
You could go here to get flanking, it's just you wouldn't get the sweet spot.
I will go here. I will do my bonus action acrobatics to... Fuck.
Yep. Normal attack then.
Not get it. I have to check if I can still just go out of this spot afterwards, or if this is part of it. You long with the... As a bonus action, you can make a DC take 20 dexterity acrobatics. If you succeed to make benefit, okay, I can just walk back.
Okay. Yep. So, yeah.
Okay.
Sweet spot attack.
Sweet spot over
No
advantage. Attack the guy next to Sven
And you're
once.
hasted, of course, as well. A crack and a miss. And a crack and a hit.
And a second time for 11, and a third time for, I think that also hits, for 20.
For 20. It is,
Damn.
it's real bad. It's not doing great. It's single digits. But that is
And
it.
since the guys are up there now, I will, If I go here, I provide flanking to Sven.
You would, yes. Because you're threatening it.
Yep, with a melee.
Okay.
It's a very long melee, but a melee.
True. So, Ellie, you're looking at a Malison in your face and a Malison up above.
Yeah. I'm going to bonus action teleport with my 3 Misty Step up the hill.
Foof.
Hoping that no one will come. I'll go to there actually, just so I don't have to go back in and out. I will fire. Which is the one right? Yeah. Do I have line of sight? Can I get line of sight on both of these at the same time? These two?
No. The one up here is up like a 15-foot shaft, but all the ones in the circle are inside of there, so you could hit all of them.
Okay.
The one here is almost dead, and this one here is almost half.
Sorry, I was about to sneeze.
Yes.
I will. I think I'm just going to. I'm just going to Arc Bolt the one that is on Olaf.
Okay. Go for it. It's a 12 to hit. Oh, wow.
Hits.
Yeah. 30-20 hits. 12
lightning damage.
Yeah.
And then Roxanne will do the same thing.
All right. She blasts.
Actually, I think Roxanne may hit the one that Mia hit.
Okay. Go for it.
Nice.
Wow.
Let's go, Roxanne.
Yeah.
It
With a crit, she dealt 2 damage.
So she has hit the last 3 she has hit.
Yeah.
She has only rolled once.
I love that this is
one
in
in
canon with her struggle currently. This is great.
What is that? 1 in 10,000?
Something like that, yeah. We need karmic dice in Roll20. Christ. Okay.
Roxanne may get some inspiration for that piss poor abysmal performance.
Honestly, it is really
That's gonna be
funny,
bad.
but she's not a player character.
That'd be interesting. If you
Yeah,
could make a
sure.
dice roller that has karmic dice for D&D.
You know what? I'll give it to you, Abby, because this is really funny. Thank you for rolling so many ones.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll give it to Abby. Because it's you being bad at dice. It's a skill issue. Excuse you. Okay.
No. Are we still doing where we can hold up to 4 inspirations?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Imagine having more than 0. I used my inspiration.
Do more
and
funny
then
things.
Abby was like,
I
no.
used mine as well.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
I made
Yeah.
someone's head explode from calling him pathetic.
All right, backs up. It wasn't that good of a burn.
You know, I'm bad at on-the-spot jokes. I can only do situational comedy.
No, if you guys do recognize something as being noteworthy, remind me, because I'm trying not to forget, but I forget sometimes. Malice in Type 2, I believe, is next. Yeah, this is the one on Olaf. So its snake arms are going to snake around and reach around Fenrir here. I think instead of trying to attack you, it's going to try to grapple you. So could you give me a athletics ability check, please, as it does as well.
I'm going to hurt it in ways that
Okay.
I can only describe to the police as a crime. 23.
Okay. It's going to try again.
Can I grapple it back?
No. It's still its turn. It's going to try to grapple again.
I'm joking because I rolled such a higher
Oh, no.
grapple. It's like, I turned the tables.
It tries again. All right.
15.
You are
so I failed
grappled.
this time.
Yep, you are grappled. So you both have the grapple condition now. It is then going to look up the shaft, and it is going to say, "Don't bother with the magic, Lord. Shoot it." Sven.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. Hi.
I'm bleeding.
Oh no.
I just noticed it. It's fine. I'll deal with it after my turn. I'm just gonna attack this guy 3 times again.
Go for it.
And this time I'm raging.
Yeah.
Officially. I was raging last time as well, but whatever. That does not hit.
Ooh.
But it is fine because I roll again.
There you
and
go.
that is a 22.
Yeah.
That is
slashing.
10 slashing damage.
With that, it dies.
Unconscious or
It
dies?
dies?
Were
Okay.
you aiming for
Is this
death? Or were you
guy-
aiming for unconscious? Usually you have to declare it. But
I am raging, so I don't think I can.
That's fair.
Yeah.
In that case, joins his brother.
Join the party.
And then I'm going to immediately rush over to this guy
Yeah.
and attack him.
Yeah.
I don't care
Unfortunately,
whether he's
without
a
bench this time.
Ooh, hits.
something.
Ooh.
Ooh,
That's 14 slashing damage.
it's a heck of a hit, yeah.
The
Slash
great
it,
sword, just goes right into him.
crackling and sparky. Oh, have you been keeping track of your charges each time you get hit?
I have not been hit yet in this combat.
Oh, really? I need to change that.
Yeah.
Olaf, could you give me your D6?
You still have an attack. You had advantage on the first one because flanking.
You're right.
Recharges.
Yeah.
Okay.
1 second. Ryan's got one more.
No worries, yeah.
Okay. One more.
Oh, that hits.
12.
I think that was
That is
enough,
its
right?
AC. Yep. They're naked.
Yay. 11.
Beautiful. Now we come to Olaf.
11 more slashing damage. Now I'm done.
Yeah. Guy, you can roll me a D6 for your boom.
It recharged. It's a 5.
Again?
I'll be right back.
2 5s in a
Yeah,
row?
I'm thinking it might need to be a D just out of 6.
Yeah,
maybe,
it might just be a 6.
But, well, let me just see something. I will
bonkers.
now roll 12d6 and see what happens. Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, that's more
expected.
reasonable. I think it's just chance.
Yeah, I think I've just been lucky.
Anyway, you get
As
your boom hammer
as
back.
there are lows with Moxonry, there are highs with Olaf.
True.
So I forget. Can you attack a creature that is grappling you?
Yes, I don't believe there's any special things that
disadvantage.
happen. Yes. That.
Disadvantage. Is that it?
Grappled
I think so.
condition is right there.
Where's Ari when you need
Grappled
him?
creature's speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the range of the grappler. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, nothing
No,
extra
this is
special.
advantage.
Basically, your speed is 0.
That's it. Okay. Well, I guess he somehow, as this thing's trying to grapple him, hand hammers it. Twice. Here comes the boom. 9's a hit. I will
Yeah,
use my
miss.
inspiration
Okay.
because fuck this thing.
Hits? Yes.
Um,
So roll your damage,
We will
then I'll
go-
roll its strength save.
that's 17.
Okay. Still up. I'll make the strength save. This is a type 2. Yes,
Because
is
this
a
will
type
force its movement, and I'll no longer be grappled.
2. That's fine.
That's fine. And then Boomhammer is 16 to hit, 10 bludgeoning.
10 bludgeoning.
Also non-lethal, just in general.
Okay, good call. It had 9 hit points. So with
Kerblam.
that, it falls unconscious. You are no longer grappled.
How high up is this thing?
15 feet up a narrow shaft.
Okay, we can't really do anything, so he's gonna. Can you show me like where its cone is?
Yeah, 1 sec. Just gotta get rid of this icon on you. I'm imagining. How
You'd
do
have to. I feel like it would end
circle?
here.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, probably that square section there.
Like
Shape
if I go
is
here,
square.
I'm safe.
Yeah, you're probably looking at. I can make a circle. It's probably like. Oop, that's not what I wanted. It's probably like that. I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're safe.
So Olaf is gonna move here, and then have Fenrir move here. Fenrir is going to attack this guy normally, non-lethally.
Okay.
8 to hit, miss, and
Miss.
it's turn.
End turn.
I'm back.
Right. So Malison 2 is dead. Malison 3 is up the shaft. Yeah, I think it's going to shimmy down the shaft. Join its brethren.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Wasn't that the archer?
This is the
Oh, we
archer
can't
with
shoot
magic
anyone,
bow.
right?
Yeah, it has no ability to heal. So instead, it's just going to fire off 2 arrow bolts at you, Olaf.
Question about the sword.
Yeah.
Does it reset when I rest?
It would make sense.
Or does
that
it
would.
hold?
I feel like it resets at the end of combat, right?
It's static charge.
Okay.
Yeah, an hour, I think, is what I said last time. Because it's not a
Okay.
perfect battery.
You know.
Both miss.
Both miss. Unfortunately. That is it. With that, we move on to Malison Type 1 at the bottom of the order. It's not in a great position. However, it's not very happy with you, Sven. So it is going to draw a scimitar and slash at you. I think that's going to hit. So 2 slashing.
Did someone attack someone other than me? Within
Yeah,
5
do you want it
feet
to
of
be
me?
a disadvantage?
No, I get to hit it now.
Well,
Oh,
I'm okay
yeah.
taking 2 damage. I'm okay taking 2 damage
No,
because
this is
charges
Sentinel.
up my greatsword.
This is Sentinel, which means I can hit it as
can,
well and
yeah.
see if I can knock
Go
it
for
out.
Nope. Moose.
Nope.
All that build up.
It follows up with a bite. Would Fenrir impose disadvantage on this one?
I think you've basically been untouched this round, Riley, right?
Yeah, I've. This is the first damage I've taken.
I want you to get off your shocking grasp attack, so get hit.
Okay. Oh, it's a crit fail.
Crit fail.
That's a lot of damage.
We're back
glad I
up
wasn't
to
hit.
Vanity.
Hello.
Things have changed.
Slightly. Not that much. 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Nice bow.
Track.
Whip, whip, whip. Why
So
do I
the
roll so
last
shit?
two hits.
Good thing they have low AC. So that is a 14 and an 11. 25 damage. The whip is really fucking scary. I don't even need to use my magic.
Yeah. Boom. Well, yeah, it makes up for the fact that there's not that much you can do in combat. You're just really good at the one thing.
Yeah, I can manipulate enemies, but I don't want to do that here.
Additional things from you?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I
Elspeth.
would be able to manipulate them because I believe that they took it and would have come with me and not been a problem.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's 5 of them, so eventually that would have devolved.
Yeah, but then we would have at least known instead of being flanked.
Regardless,
True,
it is now
true.
Abby's turn with Elspeth. And then
It would have been Vanity surrounded by 5 very, very large UNC.
Muscly-
You make that sound like a
Oh,
bad
snake
thing.
men.
Hold on, wait a
loincloths.
second. 5
Naked
guys.
men in loincloths that are also
We're
very
making-
muscular.
We're making Riley uncomfortable. Let's.
1 second, I'm gonna do some Photoshop. Give me a second.
This guy is knocked out unconscious, right?
Yes, unconscious, bleeding out. This one's the
Right.
one with the snake tail and the magic bow. This one is one of the snakehead ones with a scimitar.
I'm going to bonus action convert a 2nd level slot into 3 sorcery points, and then I'm going to twin cast a arc bolt on both of them.
Okay, good idea.
So first is on the left one,
Beautiful. Yep,
hits,
hits.
and then on the right one, hits.
Also hits.
10 on the
Ooh.
left,
Yeah,
8 on the right.
8 on the right.
I'm hoping I just soften them
With
up
that,
and don't fully kill
they're
them.
both bloodied.
Nice. In that case, we have some more room. We have more wiggle room. Roxanne will come out and say that she's a lesbian and hit the now.
No,
She's going to hit the one on the
canonically
right.
straight. It is unfortunate. It is the
Yes,
tragedy of Moxon.
19.
The tragedy of Buxton.
That's
He has
why
the right
Lucia was
of
only a sister to her.
What was that?
That's why Lucia was only a sister to her.
No, I was talking to Abby. Yeah, the 3 hits. Or the 19 hits for 3 damage. That was on the Snaketail Malison?
The right one, yeah.
The right one, yes. Okay, beautiful. Blasts away. Okay. So Malison type 2 is unconscious. I'll make that a death save because you're trying to keep it alive. So it's funny. if you have a
Nelson
chance.
blasts off again.
Some things happened. It either got better or worse. Who's to say? Sven,
It's so big.
it is your turn again.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a guy right in front of me.
There is.
So I'm going to eviscerate him.
Yeah.
As God intended.
Did that...
We gotta
Okay.
find a way to lower
Okay,
your
that
AC,
hurt.
because you gotta get hit more. That hits.
That's a
Don't get
19.
ghosted.
Yeah.
It's a natural 19. It was very nice. 9
Nine
slashing damage.
You follow up with
I don't
another.
want... I am okay with being hard to hit.
Another hit. Ooh,
Do
another
I
hit.
do I need to hit him a 3rd time? Because I'm gonna hit him
Yeah.
a 3rd time unless
It had
he's dead.
12 hit points, so this brings it to 0, and it dies.
Yay! I kill it.
Oh, also these are
I
not
gore
anymore,
it.
so. It did. It's bred.
Sven hisses angrily
Okay.
or
I found,
triumphantly. I think they hiss triumphantly.
Yes. Okay, with that, we come to Olaf and then Fenrir.
1 second, I made the meme.
I see. Yes.
I enjoyed this too much. Okay, it doesn't recharge this time.
Nope. More reasonable.
Back on track. Attack with Boomhammer. 25 to hit.
Hits. Yeah.
8 bludgeoning. Non-lethal.
Hate bludgeoning non-lethal, yep.
Then hit again.
Yep.
Okay.
Hit again.
12
12
non-lethal.
bludgeoning, yeah. It's not looking great.
Yoink. Hands up the corpse of the other. Oh wait, can I stand here?
Yeah.
Dog will attack.
You're
with
just
advantage.
squeezing.
I'm definitely giving you a tactical advantage. 25 to
Hits.
hit. Oh, nearly. Come on. Increases crit range. Come on. No, that's fine. 10 force, no lethal.
Okay.
Roll max. Nice.
So
I
that
didn't roll max.
had
Roll
8 hit
max.
points. So Fenrir kills it.
Non-lethal? Or
I mean, you did.
the melee attack with force damage?
Did you command Fenrir to make it non-lethal?
I mean, he's always intending it for it to be non-lethal, so if I have to specify that Fenrir has to
Okay.
make it non-lethal,
In that
then
case,
he would have. If that's alright with you.
in that case,
Yeah.
dying. Boom. Its magic bow glatters to the ground.
Yoink. And tosses it to Sven. Eat!
And then we come to the next turn, which is Malison 3.
Sven licks their lips.
Okay. And then this Malison.
Wasn't the the second 3 medicine one of the dead ones?
Yeah, no, this was the unconscious one, and it rolled a natural 20 on its death save again. A different one rolled a natural 20. So there you go. It stands back up. On its turn.
Wait, which one?
This one.
Oh.
That one on the tracker says it's the one with 15 initiative.
Oh. I deleted the wrong one. Yeah, I did. Alright. Well, Lith, you got me this time.
Well, I'm going to do the thing I said I would do. I'm
Okay.
going to get out my
Yeah.
medicals.
yeah,
Which for
your
some
turn
reason
was
is
first.
what you get if you have to entertain a background.
Yes.
Don't question
Break a
it.
leg is taken too literally sometimes.
My poor crit was wasted.
Well, you can say that it happens next time.
Nah.
I mean, on its turn,
Nah.
then just is awake and is pissed.
Now you get it. Alright, yeah, you want to restrain it?
And yeah, I'm going to restrain it. And then I'm getting ready to get my rope out to do some very nice bondage work.
Okay.
Which is not fun. Thank you very much.
You restrain it and begin further restraining it as we come to Elspeth's turn.
All right. I don't think I can do anything here. I'm just going to stare wistfully at what is being done now. I will just wait around. I can't really help that if they're just both being tied up. And do you think Roxana will do anything?
Well, I mean, she's traumatized about violence, so I don't think she's the type to kill prisoners at the moment.
Yeah, I'll say to her, look, it's okay, you know, like, I don't really know where this is all coming from. Like, you got given this power. I just have it. There's no reason to be ashamed of it.
She says, I'm not ashamed of the power, it's... The people before me had that power. And Rosnisi chased a whole race of people into a valley and killed all of them and raised them from the dead so they could continue killing their own families. That's a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't want to do that. I don't want to become that.
Well, don't do that.
But how do I know if I will?
Well, I don't know why you're so concerned with what's going to happen, and you don't seem to be so concerned with what might happen.
I'm not any better than they are. I mean, look at me. I'm just a kid. I mean, I'm pretty great, but I'm not even an adult. You know? I'm not better than them.
all that time that
And
you
just
said
let
you're just a
yourself
child
be
was
a kid.
honest. It was honestly, I was just teasing you.
Oh. Ha 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 ha. She says unconvincingly.
I feel like I've struck a nerve now.
Don't let it get to you. Your struggle is a good thing. Trust me.
Okay. Death save again. Let's see. Maybe. Maybe I'll get another crit. Who knows? I'm going to take a screenshot of that, because it is.
That's funny. He only has manacles on. I don't remember if it was one with legs or with arms. If it has arms, then I would do the arms. I think
this
it
is the one
was
with the
one
snake
with the
head.
arms.
No, you're right. This is the one with the snake arms. You're correct. It's a type 2.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think I can reasonably manacle snake hands. So the legs are
Well, you just put it around the snake heads, I think. Right under the jaws.
Just slip that out, right?
I mean, I guess.
Snakes
So
are
we'll do it.
very
Take that risk.
slippery.
You can also just put his leg
I will
don't
do
you
it on
capture
the-
snakes by putting them in bags and tying it? So you could reasonably tie a bag around each arm.
I don't have bags though, but I do have manacles. And I said I use manacles, so I guess I put manacles on the legs.
Its feet. Okay. So it is grappled. It comes to consciousness with 1 hit point. It can't stand up because its feet are tied together. 1 hit point. It is going to take this opportunity to spitefully snap at the only person it can really deal any damage to, which is Lith.
Impose
good luck.
Disadvantage anyway, because of being prone.
Alright.
Also being restrained. Or no, sorry, grappled. No, it is restrained.
A grappled person is restrained,
Yeah.
I think.
So, public roll. First one on Lith.
Mm-mm.
Second one on Lith.
Mm-mm.
Wasted! Sven, you see this happen. It has come back to life and is trying to kill Lith.
I'm gonna stalk over.
Don't do it, Sven. You're gonna kill it.
Sven's going to chop off one of its hands.
Okay.
Man,
Mutant
no!
prisoners.
It's not a killing blow. I'm
So,
just trying to chop off its
I
hand.
look at Sven. We want to get information from this guy. If you take away one of the arms, I think I will have less material to work with.
Sven, if you
Sven's
do that, that's
aiming,
good.
kind of looks over at Lith.
I mean, you are raging. It's up to you.
If Olaf can chime in, try to
I'll
convince
spit
Sven.
on it
That works.
and step away.
Your rage ends. Okay. Olaf.
Yeah.
Olaf will get to manacling the other one.
Okay. It is now grappled. Or restrained, I should say.
I can't believe I have to be the reasonable one here. This is ridiculous.
Question, what is the formation of this one? Sorry?
This is the serpent tail.
Serpent tail.
Yes. So you tie its hands together, I'm
but-
assuming?
Tie its hands together and probably try to weigh its tail down next turn.
Okay.
So it can't slither away.
I'll let you restrain its hands. Nothing with the tail yet.
No, next turn he says.
Yeah.
Back
Back up at the top with Lith.
I would like
Mhm.
to make this into an artwork,
Mhm.
aka perform Shibari on this guy,
Okay.
which I guess I would do in a performantic way. So we'll have a
You'll have
performance roll.
disadvantage on this because it's trying to attack you.
Oh wait, this one is currently not dead. Pardon. I will give it the backhand of my whip, real quick. It's on the ground, so this is
I mean,
neutral.
you did already commit to the performance check.
True, I forgot that this was alive at the moment. I would smack it with my bonus action, my haste action, and then do the performance, but the bonus thing.
Yeah, no, you hit it. Which means it goes unconscious. Non-lethal, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And there's no way
Yeah,
you're doing
non-lethal.
30 damage.
With-
Unless.
No,
Unless.
I'm smacking it with like the hilt of my whip, and then I start putting it up in a nice harness that looks very helpful.
Good. Tied up. It's squirming. Abby, you have a turn.
Wait. I'm just gonna, seeing that they are not staying down very easily, I'm just gonna move up. If any of them escape the bindings, make an attack against anyone, or basically do anything hostile, I will attack them with my dagger.
Okay. And what about Nari?
Now I will stay back there.
Yeah. She's uncomfortable with this whole thing anyway. Like she referenced the thing about shooting off arms earlier, and then she realized how fucked up that is, and now she's feeling nauseous. Okay. GM roll. Let's see. Nah. Almost, though. That's a 19. Okay.
They're stable at least.
I'm just kind of being
Hanging out?
intimidating, I guess. I think Sven will kind of stalk over to join Nare at the opening.
Okay. So we come at last to Olaf. So Olaf, how are you going to restrain a snake tail?
Okay, so in my head, right? The way you restrain a normal snake is you put them in a bag and tie around it, right? Yeah. So if we were to, this will be quick.
So do you have a 5 by 8 foot bag?
Sorry?
Do you have a 5 by 8 foot bag?
Jesus Christ, no. So alternatively, it would be that he would form rail spikes and pin it to the ground.
Oh, like a staple gun.
Staple gun its arms, because it can't really do anything then.
Okay,
it might be able to move its tail.
You did that
but it'll be
already. So this is for the tail. So I'm going to have you make
So
an Arcana check. It'll be your tools check.
So I gotta wait. Oh no!
All right,
It's not an
Arcana
Arcana check. It's a +9.
Yeah.
Tools check is a +9, which is awesome. Also, I feel like there should just be like a tool roller check
Probably.
in thingy.
We'll set this at a 15. It's not
21.
Oh yeah, easily. Yeah, you staple it to the ground. With it being restrained, fight's over. No real damage. We exit initiative.
If it's alright, can I pin it to the wall like that?
Yeah, it's all right. Fight's
So it's
over.
fucking Jesus Christing.
Okay. So these were, I believe they're all the same. I believe they're all CR3s. So that was
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
5 times
700.
700.
700 for everyone.
Is it actually 700 for everyone?
Yeah, there you go.
We're getting so much XP. Jesus.
Actually, you didn't kill these ones.
We are going to kill them now, let's be honest.
Fair. All right. 700.
I'm gonna argue for not killing. Actually, I argue for killing them because they will tell the leaders.
700.
guess.
Yeah, we're gonna kill them after we get information from
Also,
them.
leaving them
So
here
what's
to
the total?
die and starve is probably cooler.
Oh, I went up like 17,000 something to 19,000 in this
So how much do we
session.
get,
That's
sorry?
huge.
700.
700.
700 each.
Wait, how are you 500
so-
ahead of me, Abby?
Let's see.
I've always
I'm
been
at
ahead of you.
1840. I'm at 18,400.
All right, so you got to wait at least an hour for them to come to consciousness. So would you want to take a short rest?
Yes, 100%. I'm missing almost all of my hit points.
Would you like to examine the bow that you picked up?
That's
Can
all.
Olaf
I
do
believe
that?
it was thrown at Sven, so it's in Sven's hands.
I'm just
I could-
just continuing my art and
Also, I did not
making it
hit
into like a
once that
partnership
time.
Ari.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Um,
beautiful.
I just love the idea that the guy's just stapled to the wall like this. So his arms are up like that, staple, and then the rest of his body is just stapled down.
So Sven, you can spend this short
That's
rest
horrible.
examining it. It is a Yuan-Ti Poisoner's bow. It is heavily ornate and beautiful.
Damn, that's too long though.
It's plus
That's
2
really
longbow.
good.
It also deals a D4 every time you hit something of poison damage.
Ugh. I'm not really a ranged kind of fighter. Kind of like to get up in the business of my enemies.
As long as
Eh.
you like this.
But I think Sven is taking the rest, like sitting in the opening with Nare, and they're like, "Do you like bows?"
Yeah, I think she's gonna look over at it. She says, I mean, I sort of do bow things, but better already.
Do you want it?
She
It's
reaches
magical.
She reaches out to touch it and cringes, and she says, I think whatever these things are, they're pretty evil. I mean, but then again, it could be useful.
We're fighting evil people.
She takes it, she holds it, and she says, what do you think about power? I mean, more potential to kill people means my mistakes make so much more damage.
I think, I mean, personally, I'm not a really big fan of, we'll call it systems of power. It's kind of everyone out for themselves. Where I grew up, I mean, my first couple of years, it was everyone is for themselves. And sometimes they have family that they're like, sure, we'll take care of you because you're family. But still. And then the second place I lived, it was the same, except they lied about it.
Oh.
You know, in my father's house, it was the same. Everyone was out for themselves, except they pretended that what they were doing was for the good of the kingdom or the good of the civilians, but it wasn't. They were just a bunch of selfish... I mean, they were the exact same as my mom's family, except my mom's family were honest about the fact that they were all selfish.
So what you're saying...
And, I mean, the point... Yeah.
So what you're saying is everybody's awful when they get power.
In my personal experience, which is why I don't think you should... I mean, there's a difference between personal power and political power. And I think that it's good to have the power to defend yourself and protect the people that you love. But political power just corrupts. It just, like, even if you go into it with good intentions, political power is just this temptation that as soon as you taste it, you gotta have more of it. And you'll do anything for more power. And I feel like I'm talking to myself at this.
No. It's a valuable insight. Everyone else...
No, what I mean is I'm saying something that I need to hear.
Oh. Well, it's definitely different from what everyone else was saying.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of people with both physical and political power, and from my experience, the people with political power are just more likely to lie about everything. And, like, sure, there are a couple of good eggs in there, but they're rare, and once you get political power, in order to keep it, you kind of have to keep doing... You gotta kind of fit in with the culture.
So...
And that ends up being kind of nasty, because the culture is a bunch of nasty people.
Yeah.
I think you're a nice girl, and I don't want to see what political power would do to you, because I think you're great as you are, and becoming a princess is a cute little dream, but you wouldn't be you anymore if you were a princess, because all of that power, all of that political stuff would it would change. I don't want to see that.
Give me a persuasion check. That's very good roll.
I have a -1 persuasion.
Well, you are talking her out of her core motivation.
And fail.
This is true.
She says...
I rolled a 3.
Yeah. It's very good to have these sorts of perspectives. Well, if I'm understanding, it's... I should become powerful, but only powerful over myself. and then
That's
I
That's
can be
what-
true to myself.
like, don't bother with trying to control the country. Just be your own boss.
Okay, kind of like you
That's
guys.
what I mean.
Kind of like you guys.
Yeah.
You don't answer to anybody. You're wandering vagabonds, sort of vaguely in the ballpark of heroic.
We are
I'm not
what?
trying to save the world. I don't think it matters what our alignment is.
I'm very certain we are not erotic. Pardon, heroic.
I
I don't really see myself as heroic. I'm
Good
just,
thing.
thank
I'm
you.
just,
Thank you for your perspective, Sven. She takes the bow.
yeah.
So Abby, you can add a +2 longbow to Narish.
I was in bow.
She is not proficient in them.
She's not. This is going to
That'll-
be
that'll make up for her
objectively
proficiency
worse than
bonus.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. Makes
Give
up
me
for her proficiency
decoration.
bonus.
It still has a min damage that is higher than 1. So she will do double the damage if she hits. I would actually...
Question.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry, go on, Mia.
No, you go ahead. My thing might take
My
a bit longer
idea
than a
is
second.
that this Malison is stapled to the wall here, and this Malison that's been shibaried is dangling from the ceiling.
Gotcha. All right, we will have to do the interrogation next time.
Yeah,
Oh, it's at the end of the session. Oh.
I want to add something
Yeah,
to
it's
the topic
5:30.
of sound Sven had
Sure.
though.
Yeah.
So I go over, I put down my next piece of rope for it. Girl, if you want power, there's usually 2 reasons. One of them is a good reason. I'm talking here from the perspective of someone who wanted it for the bad reason. The good reason is usually to protect others, to make sure that whoever tries to do shit like putting a death curse on the world to suck away the souls of everyone in the world who dies. The people that seek power to protect are the ones that stop those. Those are the good people. Then there's people who are like me that seek or sought power for their own gain. Usually they don't care about others. Do whatever they want. Like destroying the world with the death curse.
Yeah.
Chaining people to the 9 hells. Torturing them for fun.
She looks over to Olaf.
What's that?
Or
Sorry.
she looks over to Olaf as Mia mentioned, chaining people up in hell and torturing them for fun, as Olaf staples a Malison to the wall to torture him for fun.
I'm not going to
Drowning
torture
them.
him.
Putting them in the river Styx over and over again. Whipping them at the... I'm drifting apart. Sorry. If you want power, that doesn't mean it has to be a bad thing. Just think about why you want that power. If
Okay.
you have doubts, if you want to have power for a good reason, then maybe you shouldn't have power. If you wanted to protect people, for example, Elspeth, or be heroic, save the world, do something actual good for the people of Omu and of Chult, then that's not such a bad thing. But you, like Sven said, you do not need to be queen for that. Monarchs and political people are very, very, very rarely good people.
I'll let you make a persuasion too, since you're backing up Sven's point from earlier.
Also, the ones that died for the people they cared about.
And Lith has much
They're
better
very
persuasion than I
repetitive.
do.
Oh yeah, a tiny bit more. 23.
Yeah. It seems
They
to...
never regret it. They can burn in the hells, chained, tortured for eternity, even over hundreds of years. They do not regret it.
She sighs and she says, I will never be queen of a new empire. But I will be queen of myself. And when we get my sister back, the 2 of us will clean Chult of all the powers, all the people with social power, system power. Lucia will understand. We'll get rid of all of them, and then everyone can do whatever they want.
You don't have to get rid of them. You just have to declaw them, so to speak. Give the power back to the people.
She looks at you with fire in her eyes, and she says, Yeah. Declaw.
And a moment of realization kicks in. My lord, I'm uncertain. Asmodeus wants you to be queen. I think that says enough about that ambition.
Yeah, she gets a nasty look on her face. She says, "It's tempting, but no.
No, don't.
I'm queen of me."
You're not ready to hear what he did.
Oh.
Besides, I can show you this one, and I will actually show her the little lick burn kiss mark.
Oh.
He visited me.
Oh. He can do that?
He's not supposed to be able to, at least not in Chult. That's why I'm here.
Oh.
He cannot be here, since the gods are not allowed here, at least not the old ones, including him.
So you're really running away?
I think so. I can't quite remember. Just snippets coming back. When I heard his voice, I just wanted to run, flee. I was afraid. So I think I'm actually running away, and I don't quite remember what happened because I think it was too much for me to bear. And my kind is usually not very easy to break. But I think he did.
I think she's going to interrupt you by putting a hand on your cheek. She's going to look deep into your face. She's going to say, "You found somewhere safe with me."
It's fucking cute.
I think that's where it's going to end. Thank you so much. We'll start next session with an interrogation. Alexandre is shifting ever closer to pseudo-anarchism.
That was fucking adorable. She wants to protect me
He wants to protect all of you.
from Asmodeus.
Yeah, so basically
She's
she's
such a good bean.
her childish dream of being a queen of a new empire has died because she's seen what empires do, and instead she's learned from each one of you that it's all about individual power. Become powerful enough that nobody can bind you, and then you can just help whoever you want. Which isn't maybe the healthiest way to do things, but
I want the sequel to be a revolution arc. Mox Hunter just cuts her hair to become short. She becomes like a fucking revolutionary leader. There's red bandana and all.
she still has all the same flaws. She's still a noble
Done with
who thinks of society as being divided into hierarchies. It's just
It's the
Yes,
show.
but
she now
She knows
determines
the
what
truth.
that hierarchy is. Well, she's been unmoored from tradition. That doesn't mean she doesn't have those same flaws.
Yeah.
That being said, thank you so very much for playing. Apologies if this was a clumsy session. Also, thank you for playing on New Year's Day.
That's fine. That's great.
I feel very much. Our next session should be next Saturday. I don't think I have Curse of Strahd yet, but yeah.
I'm glad Sven got to finally actually communicate their opinion of nobility to
Me
Nare
too.
instead of just being angry about it.
I like
Like
that
all
we've
that.
taken our time and given everybody a chance to discuss their characters' feelings and grow a little bit.
I like how this game, it reminds me of Midnight Gospel in a really good way. I love Midnight Gospel. And just these little, all this shit happening in the background while really genuine and real conversations happen between characters.
Yeah. It's a busy, busy world. And this, perhaps the most important for people, for the poor people's actual lives, is being completely overlooked by all of the powers that be that are busy with their own political machinations elsewhere.
But the emancipation of the Chultan people next campaign sounds really good to me.
Well,
No,
Asmodeus is
Up the
busy.
dread.
Asmodeus is busy down in Avernus as he sucks Baldur's Gate down, and all of the heroes up in the north are busy with Storm King's Thunder, and apparently people are still being sucked into Barovia.
Apparently.
Almost got yoinked, but I still can't get over the fact that Olaf, if he made a stupid fucking move, would have gotten yoinked.
Mm-hmm.
Next campaign.
Olaf. I'd lose
Next
another
campaign
dad.
is either Kabuki's Domain of Dread or Vecna 2024 Adventure.
Yeah.
If that one's good.
Vecna 2024 is the next one I'll run. If it's bad, I'm just gonna. My plan was to run the AD&D module eventually anyway, so I might just go back and
Nice.
take the concepts and
You
just
could,
plug in
you know,
5e stuff. Or
If
Pathfinder stuff.
you adapt, depending on how long Kabuki's takes, if you're already adapting an adventure for a different system, you may as well run it in the MCDM RPG.
I was about to say, yeah, or Pathfinder, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Pathfinder has the same basic assumptions about morality. I don't think MCDM has the same basic structure in terms of cosmos.
I think the assumption is that you are good people.
Yes,
Is that you're
but I mean,
adventuring,
like
your heroes.
D&D and Pathfinder are all built around the great
Alignment chart.
the cosmology.
Oh, yeah.
Sort
the
of
alignment.
baked into the system for good or bad. So, I don't know. I'll think about it. That's like 2 years out. In the meantime,
Hey, maybe one day I'll run
Sports and in
something
space.
I'll stop
in a
recording.
completely different system that is neither of these.
Pausing recording and moving on.